Hey, looks like we're live. This stream is so much earlier than compared to my normal streams. I'm not normally even like awake at this point, but I feel like I get up because I work like for somebody else now rather than being self-employed. So I'm like, I'm getting up in the mornings, which is a bit different. Hey, Jin. No worries, thank you. I think, like, just a disclaimer, this stream is probably going to be fairly boring, maybe, because, well, not boring, but there's there's going to be a lot of making the configurations. Cube marching is a whole process, so there we go. Hey Sam, how's it going, buddy? I'm going to be doing today's stream in Blender 3.1 because the current version of the toolkit is for 3.1, so yeah, let me just pull that open. And most of today is just going to be making these configs, right? So let me open Blender and we will explain how it works. Hey TT. Thanks. Hey Leo, how's it going? Wow, really early in Brazil, right? Okay. So marching cube. Let me actually start with marching squares because we've already got that node up early. So, well, I think it's going to take me a few hours just to make all of the different tiles. I'm hoping we don't have any weirdness. I don't think we should, with like tiles not lining up properly. If it goes like it does in my head, then we should be good. So right now we've got marching squares in the toolkit. And the way the marching squares works is it basically takes a square like this. Okay, well, let me start at the beginning actually. So it takes a point in the way that I do it anyway. And I need to basically find out at each corner is the value of the input field. If I just put noise in here, then we can see that we get something going on. Do something like that. There we go. So I need to find out whether each point is above or below a certain threshold. Right now that's 0.5. And so what I do is I take my point and I move it up into each corner and I check the threshold. And then from there I can do different configurations. So if I have a square where we have one corner which is on, but the rest are off, then I know that somewhere between this point and this point, and this point and this point, and this point and this point, there is an edge where it goes from being off to being on. So we just assume it's in the middle, right? So that's why we get this kind of angular thing. So this one, for example, would be this shape. Hey, Bogdan from Ukraine. Are you in Ukraine? That's kind of a scary place to be. For anybody who wants to donate to anything as well for Ukraine, the giving link is just at the top of the description if you want to throw a few pennies. So yeah, so basically the configurations would be, like if we wanted this bit to be removed, then these two would be off and these two would be on. So for marching cubes, it's basically the same idea. You're working on a cube instead, right? Something like this. And I need to check each corner, so each of the 8 corners, and therefore we have 2 to the power of 8 options, because each corner can be on or off, so 2 options 8 times over. And then, oh yeah, I am on top chat. It always gives me top chat first. That's so annoying. Thank you. Now I'm in live chat. Yeah, so 2 to the 8 is 256 options. So with just a square, you've only got 16 options. So in here, and then inside the tiles, you can see there's only 16 different versions. But today we need to make 256. So that's why it's going to take us a long time, because the logic is quite simple. Just check each corner and then basically index the different tiles. But yeah. Yeah, Riaz, I'm doing the whole thing. Okay. Right. Hey, Jaren, how's it going? So I'm actually going to be using a script in this one, which I need to learn how to use. Actually, let me save the file first. Tutorials, live streams. This one is marching cubes. Let's go. All right. Yeah, so I need to work out how to use this script. It's in the description if you want to use it as well. And it basically allows you to take a mesh and turn it into geometry nodes, which is great. I wish I'd had it before doing Suzanne, because the Suzanne is like, that was very, very manual. So yeah, let me just find that script again. It's in the description. I should have made a copy of it first. And thanks to oh my god, this scrolling is really hard. Yeah, thanks to Calypsy for letting us use this today. So, text editor, new, paste. So I think, so the mesh needs to be not Suzanne. I'm not actually sure how this is going to work. And I guess we just need a way to have, we need input vectors. So I need to make a thing which makes squares, and I need to make a thing that makes triangles, because we need both of those. I don't think we need quads. Yeah, TT. It's because I thought at some point I probably don't want to just be doing geometry nodes, so maybe just rename the streams. Yeah, seriously. Riaz, no, it's better if you just watch me suffer, I think. I could actually just link these from... Oh, I think I expanded them all, that was stupid. Okay, well I need to make new ones then. So I'm going to make a quad. It is just quads and triangles, right? I can always just triangulate. Maybe I just do it with triangles and then I triangulate my input meshes. That would probably be easier. Man, I always feel so stupid. When I read scripts, I'm just like way out of depth. So this is a triangle, it's going to be filled. And I just need to be able to position each point along the way. So I'm going to set the position with a switch node. And I need 3 vectors, so I'm going to need 2 of these plugged together like this. And then we have index. That's going to give me 0 and 1. And then if I subtract 1 from this as well, then the 1 to 2 part will become 0 and 1, which I can use as the switch for the second one. And now we should have controls. There we go. So I could just control G, and I can plug these in like this. There we go. Just going to call these 0, 1, 2. All the configurations are triangulated. Well, I'm not necessarily going to do the perfect configurations. I'm just going to make them, you know, like one side which is entirely on and the other side which is entirely off. I can just use like a 2x2 grid, right? And yeah, watching the face normals is going to be really important here. So I'll switch that on as well in my viewport overlays. Friday is turning into Saturday. Hey, Jamal. So this one's going to be called Try with a capital T. Awesome. All right. So in theory, do I need a mesh, or can I, like, will this just work if I just use a Suzanne and then run this? Will that work? No. System console. Riaz, I need some help. How do I do this? Do I need a collection called Suzanne? I'm so bad at Python, it's ridiculous. I just want to work out like how to get this set up, and then we'll set up the actual cube marching logic, and then I'll go through making the configurations. I need a node group called Suzanne. Okay, easy, easy. Let's make a new one here. And now this will run. Oh wait, it's crashing, so that's good. You know Python's doing stuff if it's already crashed. How long do we let it crash for before we decide it's just gone? I didn't make a quad node group, so maybe that's going to be a problem. Copy and paste. Yeah, like just everything Stack Exchange. It's like that, is it GPT-3? Or, you know, the thing where you like just, you say what you want and then it knows, it like can make code for you. So it like goes from natural language to whichever script you're going for. And people were finding like email addresses and stuff in the thing. I remember seeing a Twitter thread of being like, this is literally just lifting Stack Exchange answers. It's ridiculous. Okay, I should have definitely saved this beforehand. Alt F4, goodbye. Or not. Who needs loops when you can just copy and paste code? Okay. There we go. You know you're doing something worthwhile if you've crashed Blender. Marching cubes, let's go. So I need another, another thing in here. Let's make I'll just call this one quads. And I should probably actually make it make quads. This one's going to do 4. Same idea, another switch with a third plugin, and we can just subtract 1 from this one this time. This is how you can make lists real easy, by the way, with this like the switch after switch after switch, and then you just have like an integer going in at the start, and then you can basically pick between stuff. Oh, I already named it. Perfect. And that needs to be capitalized. I'm going to be expanding all of these node groups anyway at the end, so I don't need to worry too much about it, just because I want to have kind of as few layers as possible. Although if I wanted to not do it, I can put stuff in, or you know, even you could put stuff in ETK, and as long as you put an underscore first, it won't get indexed into the add-on list in here. Okay, let's try this again. Save. Run the script. Great. Didn't work. Okay. Oh, we don't have join either. Is this a separate node group? I didn't really look at how Collapsy. Any news on a loop node coming soon? Definitely not soon. You may see one for 3.3. I doubt it though. I expect that's going to be a like 3.4 thing. I mean, the alternative is literally just going through 200. Well, it's only actually 16 times, and then you just flip and rotate. So if I can't get this script working, then yeah. did the stream just dip out? OBS was just in the red. We seem good. Did I name the node groups properly? Probably not. So we've got quads capitalized, try, oh wait, no, that's quads with an S. Thank you. Let's try this again. Hey, nice. How's it going? Why is this crashing like every opportunity? I didn't even click play yet. Maybe it was already running in the background. This might take a few tries, don't worry. We'll get there eventually. I don't even really mind doing it manually. It's just like if it can be done not manually, that would be quicker. Okay, that one's called Suzanne. Let's try again. Okay, so I still think we're running into the join thing. I'm getting so many errors through YouTube Studio. Am I not in the mood for a standing desk? No, I've been standing like all week. I had a really long day of standing yesterday. Just because I started working and then I kind of forgot that I was up, and then I was in meetings, and then it was just like, I don't know, I was on my feet for like 10 hours. So I'm just having a bit of a relax today, a bit more of a chill stream. Not that these streams are ever anything else. All right. So until, I mean, it's only 16 configurations, so I think I'm just going to go with that for now. I'm going to kill the script for now, or I'm just not going to use it for now. And let's start fresh. Is the stream working all right for people? Because it literally just says poor quality at my end. We will see. Let me know if it breaks properly. So this one is going to be called ETK underscore marching cubes, and I'll sort out the scale of the and the resolution of things afterwards. But just to begin with, what we're going to be working with is I'm going to have a grid of points, and then I'm going to use all of these points. And actually that brings me on to another thing I need to do, is I want to check the performance between capture attribute and transfer attribute. Because when I was doing marching squares, sorry, we used transfer attribute. Actually, let me get up to that point first. So I'm going to make a grid of points, which I'm going to use a mesh line for. And we can do this quite simply with a set position. And we're going to use, I need some inputs here. So let's grab 3 integers, which are going to be called X, Y, and Z. So these are our resolutions. Let's go for 5 by 4 by 3 to begin with, so I can actually see a point of difference between stuff. And to get our X lines, we just want to take our index and modulo by our X integer. So now it's going to go like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 is going to go back onto the next line, but because it's like 0 to 4 inclusive, that is going to be our X component here. Okay, so now we've got a line going on. For our Y components, we need to be kind of going back in steps here. So I want to take my index and I want to divide it by my X amount and then floor. So divide and then floor, and this can go into this one. Oh, I need more points in here as well. And actually, because we're doing a 3D grid, the number of points is going to just be x times y times z. So I can just apparently not join those two together. So let's multiply x by y by z, and this is now a new count in here. So the y count also needs to be modulated by the y count here. So there we go. And then basically the same idea, divide and floor, but for x times y. So I'll just bring that one down here. And that's basically the total number for the ground floor, or like the ground thing. Then, oh, and this should be off the index as well here. Cool. So now we have a grid of points. Basically just divide floor and modulo. They're like the core things that you need for proceduralism. Like when people ask like, oh, what maths do I need for proceduralism? Divide and floor and modulo. That's basically it. Cool. So the mesh line is just generating points. Set position. I could do a mesh to points here if you wanted to actually see these as individual things, but we don't really need to. 4 to the floor. So I need now, I think, to actually get the scale in. Let's do that. So now we've got it sized. I think I need to do it by bounds as well. I'd like to be able to put like a min and max vector in, I think. Because then you could do it like based on a bounding box of something, and it's always going to be this kind of cubic or rectangular volume. So we can do that here. And actually, because these are the centers, sorry, I haven't really like prepared for this. I'm just kind of thinking on my feet here. So these that I've made, these are all of the centers, right? So if I want something to be, just use the X, Y, Z values. Well, no, because this needs to be scalable. I'm doing marching cubes, Sharon. So I need my range to be in here. Right, this is the actual size that I need, not from here to here. And actually all this is like the same, is this number like +1? So these are for the resolution, which we're going to keep because we want the resolutions in there. But for the min and max positions, yeah, well, it wants to scale. I'm actually going to use actually I could do it on here, a map range, because I can take like 0 to whatever this ends up being, but I need it to be +1, don't I? Do I know what the point density node in the shader editor is for? Yeah, no. I can't remember what that one's for actually. Is that for particle stuff? So we're all starting out at like integer, like whole sizes. So I'm going to go from minus 0.5, and then we're going to go to positive, whatever the maximum one of these is, which is going to be like 4, 3, 3. So I just need to take these and add 0.5 to each one. I'll just do it like this. Combine, combine, combine. Sorry if I'm losing people. Vector math, subtract in here. Minus 0.5 to each one. This is our max size. And there we go. So now our size is like from 0, as we've set it here, to +1. And that works in all axes, and don't forget these are the centers of squares, so that should actually go up to the limits there. And then this can now be our min and max, so this is our range in here. I do need to work out the scaling though for all of these points. So I guess I also need to know like the coefficient or something. Because I obviously need my cubes to fit, right? So I'm going to actually, just before I do anything else, I'm going to instance on points. It's going to be useful if I basically find out all of my scaling shenanigans to begin with. Let's grab a cube mesh. Let's see how small these need to be. Let's see if I can like just use my head for it. Interesting. So can I just do max minus min divided by this? And that's the scale. Let's see if this works. Okay, vector. Maybe I should just already be doing this in a group because I really need group inputs. Control G. Here we go. So let's stick all of these onto here. It's a real nuisance that we don't have like an integer vector for inputs. But here we go. X res, Y res, Z res. And then I also need my minimax sizes or positions. This is going to be bounds min and bounds max. There we go. So what I'm thinking is I can just take a subtract the min from the max. Let's get rid of these. And then I can just divide that by this vector, I hope. Divide that by this. And then does that work? Wait, I need sizes in here. 5 by 5 by 5. Actually, let's change these a little bit. Let's go 2 by 6 by 10, just so it's something inconvenient. And then if I plug this into the scale, oh no. Okay. So what's going on here? Wait, so what should it be? It's probably like off by 1, or I've just done something inside out, or oh wait, did I just do that? No, that's definitely worse. This one needs to be shrunk in a bit, and this one needs to be also shrunk in a bit. Oh, it's because it was right, I just made my cubes wrong. So that's fine, because my tiles are actually going to be 1 by 1 by 1. So now we have a system where you can scale it, and all of your points scale to fit, and this is all correct. And you can kind of imagine each one of these points has a corner. That's all good. Right then. So this can all go over here. I've got all of my cube marching now to do in the middle. This is setting up our grid, and this is our tile size. And it's important that we know our tile size, because I need to basically, the way that I march is I take my center point, and let's say, let's just take a square for example. I'm going to do 2 types, and I'm going to compare the speed of them, because I want to make sure that I've got one which is a little bit faster. Hey Carol, you're in the middle of this virtual course for Futurely, and geometry nodes will hopefully someday be as expensive. It definitely should be as expensive at some point. You can already do quite a lot. If you're on the Futurely Plus course as well, there's a bunch of videos coming out about geometry nodes on that channel, on that like course service. Yeah, making some cool stuff in there, but it's not as explicitly definable as it is with Sverchok, because Sverchok is very much like, take this vector and put it in this position, whereas a lot of the time it seems with geometry nodes it's a bit more kind of fugacious and just fluid, like you're just kind of, I don't know, it feels more like a broad brush, I guess. Alright, so here's my two options that I need to try. Either I'm doing transfer, in which case I basically take each point to the corner, or yeah, to the corner of its box in parallel, and then I transfer those back together. Or the other alternative is to do capture, in which case I go to the first one and then I literally march across each one of these, and then I'll have all four. So I just need to find out whether or not capture or transfer is faster. And I can build both of those now. Yeah, because we've got our step size here. So it's basically just translating. I think this should be fine. To put this into a transform. Cool. Yeah, I just needed to make sure that wasn't going to break because it had a field at the start, but it's all good. So this obviously needs to go into the scale, and then you mixed noise node in the first one, starting with a distortion of. Okay. Yeah, for doing loopable stuff. I mean, once we get geometry loops, because you can kind of loop, you can do like some loops, like SUM with the accumulate field, and there's obviously stuff like the duplicate elements, which might just be in 3.2, which I'm not using at the moment. But yeah. Alright, so I need to make 8 transforms. So I'll do the transfer method first here, and then I'll work out the capture one. So to transfer this, I basically need a vector from the middle to each corner. So to start off with, I'm just going to grab a vector math. This is my step size. So to go up to the positive corner, let me just go back to having 1 in here. And I'll make this 1 by 1 by 1. There we go, so now it's just a 1 by 1 cube. So right now I just need, if I halve my vector, I'll get this top corner. I also need to index these actually. So if I go 0, 1, 2, 3. Actually, what? Maybe it'd be more convenient if I do this. And then I just use Blender's indices, because then I'm not going to get confused. Indices, there we go. Wow, these are horrible. So 0 is this bottom left-hand corner. Oh, that's extra annoying. There we go. Yeah, I'm checking the actual ones on these. I might make them red as well so you can actually read that. I think that's in the viewport, 3D viewport. Find something that's blue. Yes, it's this one. Okay, red we can read. Can we do parametric models for ArcViz and geometry nodes right now? You can. It's tricky. The thing is with doing it is there's almost let me get your picture in here actually. I'm probably allowed to show this. I've not made this into promotional media yet for the... Oh, what has happened to my theme? Gross. Did 3.2 change the themes again? Why have I got a dot grid again in the background there? Thank you. Open this one? Oh no, maybe it was the other one. Riaz, it doesn't matter what order you do it in, as long as your configs are correct for what you're doing, it doesn't matter. And I'm just going to be counting up myself anyway. So yeah, you can do these kinds of, like, I want to say like biophilic kinds of architectural models, which are kind of cool and funky. This will definitely be easier with marching cubes, but yeah. The other one was this one. So you can see they're sort of pseudo-architectural models. Architectural in a very, like, undergrad architecture degree way. But yeah. So you can do architectural models in it. I just wouldn't necessarily recommend it at the moment. There we go, let's call this one marching cubes. Right. So the first point I need is the bottom left, actually. So I need to multiply this by minus 0.5 in all axes. And that's going to take our center point down to this corner. And this is our translation. Okay, so now you can see our point kind of shunted down in that direction. It took the whole cube with it, but that's just because we're indexing on it. But we're sort of going to that corner, right? In fact, let me change this for something that we can just use to kind of identify stuff in the corners here. I'm going to delete only faces, and I'm just going to move this in. Just so we're using this as a bit of a counter here. All right. So that's gone down to 0.0. And now separately, do I still use Sverchok, or has Geometry Nose replaced it? I mean, to be fair, I never actually used Sverchok for work. I only ever really taught Sverchok. I mean, I used it because I loved using it. And one of the things which I loved using it for was marching cubes, which we're making today. So we're, I'm not sort of, I'm not saying don't use Sverchok because it's an amazing tool set to have. But yeah. Okay, so I wonder if I should make this into a node group just so that I've got the things accessible. Control G. This is our step size, and this is our multiplier, and these are our points. And we're outputting points. There we go. Right. This one can be renamed to 0. So that's not the node group name. If I rename this one to step, there we go. So I've got 0 here. And then in parallel, this is where it's going to basically start going here. I need to get to step 1. So let's go across here. This one's going to be 1, which is going to go, instead of being multiplied, -5 there, so we can go positive 0.5 in the Z, and there we go. And then again, I'm going to do this again for all of these. So we're going to ultimately end up with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7 here. Right, so for point 2, it needs to go minus in the z, so minus 0.5, but positive 0.5 in the y. There we go. For 3, we need to go positive 0.5 in the y and positive 0.5 in the z. For number 4, we need to go positive 0.5 in the x. For 0.5, we need to go positive 0.5 in the x and the z. For 0.6, this is positive in everything except from the z. So 0.5, 0.5, minus 0.5. And then for 7, this one's just everything positive 0.5. Cool. So now we've got all of our different positions kind of marched off here. And I now need to transfer these basically back to the thing. So what I'm going to do is just grab a transfer attribute. We're going to actually be transferring a Boolean, just to keep it as kind of as light and as convenient as possible. And this Boolean, this is going to come from our group input. We just duplicate this forwards. We want a field and a threshold to come in here. So let me just make a new one. It's 2 floats. So float, this one's going to be called our field. And I'll hide the value for that. And then this one's going to be our threshold. Again, a float. And I will set that as 0.5 by default. There we go. And just for now, I'm going to put in a noise field. It's not really going to affect anything, but there we go. Does Photoshop allow you to make parametric models with real life measurements? Yeah. Yeah, in fact, there's somebody on my Photoshop course who made a bunch of stuff which he then like CNC milled because he works for an interior design like fixing and finishing company. I think maybe they make saunas. I'm not actually sure, but yeah. So yeah, you can definitely do that, and you can output CAD drawings, and you can output dimensioned CAD drawings like as SVG files and things like that. So Photoshop's great. So I need to take my field and compare. Greater than. I think this is probably the way. I think I did it less than in my marching squares, and that's run me into a few problems. I might switch it. But yeah, just for now, greater than or equal, or just greater than. What in geometry nodes is a good exercise as an amateur? I think doing like scattering systems, like grassy fields and stuff like that, is actually a really good way to get a sense of like how you can instance things and how you can like work with fields in a sort of slightly abstract way. And also then you can extend that into like make a building generator, make a bridge generator, you know, and you can just kind of keep extending it. Yeah, basically just play around. But that's what I would probably do. Okay. Now our transfer, we're doing a Boolean, which is super light in terms of memory, and we're going to be doing it by index because we've not actually changed the geometry. We're transferring it back to the main one. That's what's doing our instancing. We're just marching through all of these corners so that we can measure this greater than at each one, right? So I can do that. Let me hide those other group inputs. And I just need this transfer attribute 8 times. Let me cut those. And I can join these up. So these each come as one of the sources. And here's the fun thing with doing this as a Boolean as well. right? Because we're going to be able to index all 256 directly into our instance index. And it's actually really simple. So if we think about binary, let me just do this with 4, which is the same as the marching squares. So each corner can either be on or off, right? And so each corner can either be a 0 or a 1. And the total number of options you have is 16, and you can count up, right? So you've got 0, and then you've got 1, and then you've got 2, and then you've got 3, and then 4, and basically keeps going, right? 4, 5, 1, 1, 0, 6, 0, 1, 1, 1, 7, and then 1, 0, 0, 0 is 8, right? And it just kind of carries on counting up. We're basically going to do the same thing for this, but we've got binary and we need to flip it, right? We need to go back to having real numbers. So to do that, we can basically say, okay, so this one's going to be our like 0th point. So we just keep this one being a 0 or a 1, right? So this is our first one. The second slot of your binary is for 2s. The third one is for 4s, and then 8s, 16s, 32, 64, and so on, right? So we just need to multiply these along the way. So we just grab a multiply. This one's times by 2. And I'm just going to put these into the node labels here. So times 2. This one's going to be times 4. Like this. And then we need 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. So 8. And I'll put that into the node label as well. Times 8. 16, node label times 16, 32, times 32, and then 64 times 64, here we go. I will need to double check I've done all these as well. 8. When I did marching squares, I was stuck for so long, and I'd just forgotten to update all of these. I'd done the node labels, but I hadn't actually done anything else. 128 times 128. There we go. Oops. There we go. Cool. And then you can just add these together. So literally just grab these. Man, I wish we had for like add and multiply, minimum, maximum. I wish there was just like a multi-input version of this node. It would make things so much easier rather than having to like stack them like this. Okay, add, 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 add. There we go. Add and add. You can just do Control plus. What? Oh, sick. Node Wrangler to the rescue. There we go, like that. Sweet. And then, yeah, basically this is your instance index. And that's your logic, right? So this is the transfer version. Rename this one, transfer. And this may or may not be faster or slower than the capture version. And we're going to do that now. So this way works in parallel, right? Because it's transferring it back to the original. And we're just doing this like all as one big block. The alternate version is where we basically take everything and we march around the full cube and then capture. So move, capture, move, capture, move, capture. So basically the same idea, but just a little bit different. So I can actually use the same steps node group I just made on here. The step size is this one, like that, and cool. So this is 0.0, and then we're going to capture, attribute capture, a boolean, which is just exactly the same, Shift-D, Alt-P, and then I'm going to throw this up here. Cool. So I'm not really sure which way, because these transfer attributes are going by index, so it should be very quick. And the capture is going to be using more memory. So maybe that's going to cause limitations when you're working on massive meshes. We will see. We will see. I'll just keep them both around and then we'll delete whichever. I think I'd rather have something that was a bit slower on a small thing, but could be scaled to something massive. What is the most useful application of marching cubes? You can make cool shit. That's what I like it for. You can just kind of, because you can sample any field. You can sample noise, Voronoi, Musgrave, distance from a face. You can sample based on a raycast. You can basically do anything. Whatever your field going in is, it's just going to check basically, am I on or off, and then build a mesh. Yeah, what is marching cubes in the first place? Maybe I should start there. I'll come back to this. Let me open a new Blender and I'll just throw Sverjock at you. That's probably the easiest way. Okay, procedural modeling, let's go in here. Surfaces, marching cubes. This would have probably been a good place to start. I need fields. I'm just going to use cube for that. It's like the 3D quantization for any shape. You can kind of use it like the volume to mesh thing as well, but it's more flexible. Let's take this as being 10 by 10. I'll center it, that's fine. Need a field, let's just throw in a noise field. Which I need to deconstruct in here. Too many vertices. What? How are there too many vertices? Oh, it's because, sorry, I'm being stupid. Noise is obviously between 0 and 1, so cool. Right, now we've got a mesh. Ish. Anyway, we've got a viewer version. Let's hot swap this. Oh, that's not that one. Hot swap. There we go. And I will also smooth this here. Okay. Now this is extremely slow. But you can kind of see what's going on. We're basically creating a mesh based on, okay, is the noise field yes or no? Somewhere in here there's a surface, so you can basically make that surface in there. But you can also do this with like an attractive point. So if I use an attractive field instead, and let's use Suzanne. See if we've got anything in here. Oh wait, not average, nearest, there we go. So you can kind of see how Suzanne gets like the points to volume, volume to mesh when doing it with an attractor point field. But I could make this into like the mesh faces instead. But yeah, so you can use attractor fields, you can use noise fields, you can mix fields. So if I just add two of these together, then we're starting to get Suzanne, but there's noise coming out of her. So it's just like a really fun way to build form. And also you can plug in maths, right? You could do like in Svertrock it would be like a field formula. But you could also do, you could do this exactly the same way in geometry nodes, just because you've got a field, right? You've got a field coming in, as long as you're aware that it's being sampled on each point. So your information needs to be per position, really. Yeah, anyway, that's what cube marching can do, or at least can output. Let me carry on with this. So we've got our step to 0, and then we need to step along. I'm interested to know how long it took you to get to the level that you are now. And do you have mathematical knowledge like math vectors? I have gained mathematical knowledge because of using Blender. Blender basically was the way that I learnt a lot of this stuff. It's great. I really like Blender as like a learning tool. We need to go up by 1, and then we're going to capture again. And then we're going to do the same. There we go. Yeah, so I just learnt it all by doing it in Blender. I learnt a lot of it with shader nodes, which are way easier kind of to get your head around, I think. Like in geometry nodes, at least you're taking a point and you're moving it, but the whole idea of fields is quite abstract. Whereas in shader nodes, it's like, okay, that's changed color. Like I can see it's lighter or darker. So I think it really helps. And obviously, like if you're doing shaders on a flat plane, you're only dealing with 2D vectors. So it was quite easy sort of for me to then transition to 3D vectors. So in this case, I need to go -1 in the Z and 1 in the Y. There we go, that gets us to 0.2. Then we actually just want this one again. Hey Kelly, how's it going? Thanks for the tip. This time we're going up to 0.3, there we go. And then I need to go back to 0.4. So yeah. You can kind of understand the process here. This one is in series. The first one we looked at was in parallel. I should just copy, I guess, all of these. Join that one up. Join this one along. And then join this into each one of these. Oh, and we need that greater than into everything. Vector, into the values, follow the captures along the way. There we go, cool. I'm going to also set these back to 0, just so that we're going 1 by 1. I'm glad people are picking up a bit of Blender knowledge from these. If I want to avoid doing transfers, then I need to also march it back to the center at the end. Yeah, that should be fine. Math learned you. So let's go minus, it's basically minus the whole vector for this one. So -1. Oh wait, but +1 in the x. There we go, that takes us to 4. +1 in the y goes to 5. -1 in z, but 1 in the y goes to 6. And then +1 goes up to 7. And then the last step we need to make takes us here. And this one's going to go -0.5 in everything. That's back to the center. Cool. So now I just need to do the same thing again with the multiplication, which I will just copy all of these. Like this, Alt-P. And we've got, this is our 0, 1. This is our times 2. You're really going to do that? Okay, times 2, times 4, times 8, times, oh god, come on, times 16, 32, 64, and then 128. Is there no way to connect one node to multiple nodes quickly, or do you have to do it manually? I think you need to do it manually still. Just stack these in series this time. But this should work exactly the same way for our indices. Just like this. Cool. So whichever we end up using, that's the index picker. Now I just need to make all of the different variations for optional tiles. So Control J, and then F2. This one is capture. Oh, and actually I need to make sure that I'm passing through another one of these. Because it needs to come back from that original one in there as well. Cool. Right, now we just need to make the configs then. So that's all of the logic done for the basic marching cubes. We just need to work out what they actually look like. So this first one, and I need to make sure I'm centering them around 0 as well. So I'm going to grab x minus 0.5, grab z minus 0.5, oh, and grab y minus 0.5. Cool. Right, let's delete that. We don't need to be doing any of that. That's all fine. I now just need to be doing the configs. It all looks so simple, like once you actually build it like this. Right, so if 0 is on, let me turn on my face direction as well here. Face orientation. Then I need a triangle. Maybe I actually do this with an underscore first. And this triangle is going to go across this corner. And obviously I need it to be face in. As long as I'm doing it, yeah, geometry loop, the serial leap versus the geometry loop. They just need to actually implement them. That would be great. But I think there's a lot of like the design stuff that they're still discussing about loops, and obviously as well, like because it is a working studio, the Blender Foundation, like they work essentially to support the open movies. So for the next open movie they needed hair, and so the Geometry Nodes team is doing hair now. Right, I need to think about which way these are actually pointing, the faces. So if it's a yes, then it should be pointing the back of the face. I'm pretty sure that's right. Because the yes should be inside the mesh, right? So I'll do it that way. So we should be looking at the back face, pointing towards 0. So we should be at 0 in the Z, minus 0.5, 0.5 here. This one should be 0 in the X, and then minus 0.5, 0.5 for the other ones. And this one should be 0 in the y, but minus 0.5 for everything else. Okay. It starts so simple, but there are so many variations in here. I'm probably going to need to open a chart for actually understanding the configurations. You can find pictures of them all online. But I'm pretty sure this is correct. So I'm just going to keep going. Okay, so this one, Control G. I need no inputs. And this one is 1. So 0, and actually I need these to be instances as well, so we'll go instance, geometry to instance, in here like so. We also need one for 0, and to make something be an instance at 0, you can just use a geometry to instance node. So Control G, remove that input, and there we go. Now we have 0 as well. And actually this one works for 256 as well, because if it's completely inside, then it's completely inside. So I should just be able to go on like this, basically. And the rest of this stream is just me making these. And then once we get them all done, I've got an idea for the smoothing algorithm, because they can be a bit stuttery otherwise. But we will get there. It's literally going to be hours of this, so buckle in. So if we think about our maybe I should do them named by, yeah, I'm going to do that so that I have some kind of cheat sheet to go off. I'm just going to name them with the binary names rather than the normal names. Is that going to be a mistake? I mean, and as well, right, so some of these are reusable. So for example, I can rotate this 90 degrees and then suddenly it does the one which is just covering number 2. And then again for like the other 7, right? So each one of these does 8 options, but you also have the inverse version where this would be 0 is off, but all of the other ones are on. If I just flip that face and then obviously rotated. So it's actually 16 versions for every one you make. So quite efficient. Actually, it's not 16 for all of them, but up to 16. Let me find a grid, config grid for this. Marching cubes. Oh god, some of these are really complex. Well, it's not clear if someone's saying 21. Somebody else is saying 15. This one's got 33 listed. This one's got 17. This one has 15 again. Confusing. Maybe I just wing it. Let's just do that. Okay, so this one is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. And then 2 is going to be 0, 0, 0. That's going to be 2. So this one actually just needs to be rotated. Obviously, when you're duplicating these, make sure if you're doing this as well, for some reason, copying along at home, then just make sure that you set them as like a new data block, because otherwise you're going to change it and it's going to change the previous one, and that's going to get annoying. So I'm just going to make some of these. It's going to be a long time. There's no way for me to speed this up conveniently. You've done quite a lot with BMesh, but not used nodes there. Honestly, stick to BMesh. The nodes are not that good. If you can code, you can get to the answers much quicker. That's just kind of the nature of it. Geometry nodes, and just like node systems in general, visual scripting in general, it's great, but it's great because you can reach answers that you couldn't kind of just arrive at naturally. Like you can arrive at answers without knowing how to get there necessarily. You can just sort of try stuff. It's just multiple choice. So there we go. That's 0, 2. That's 3. I'm gonna have to do this 256 times. 4 is 1, 0, 0. This is going to get old. 101. Oh, rename it. Oh, like new data block. I'm going to forget to do that a few times. How far do I want to go with this? Because there are going to be some which are just unique. Maybe what I should do is not do them in order right now, and then okay. Let me just work through all of the similar ones. So let me just delete those ones I just made. So these ones, right? Delete. Make sure you're saving along the way. Okay, so this one, we're going to make this one into, first of all, all the code on the matrix was just recipes. Was it? Did they just use a typeface on it? That's very funny. So let's make this one for point number 1, which is actually this top corner. So I need to, I was going to say I should rotate it, but yeah, let's do that. I was thinking maybe it'd be quicker for me to actually just, or like more performant for me to do it properly, like vertex by vertex. We'll see how slow it is, and then if it is really slow, I can come in and do stuff like this afterwards. So if I just rotate this 90 degrees around the x-axis, the other 90, now we've got this one. And then I can do that again for 2 and 3. So this is for 1, 0, 0. You can make a decimal to binary converter group. You could do, but fortunately, we have decimal to binary here. Not convenient, but yeah, you're right. It would be much better with a proper string converter. So I've got nothing. 1. Oh, it's because I didn't rename. Ooh. Okay. There we go. So that's for number 2. This one's for number 3. This one is actually just 90. There we go. And then for number 3, we're going to do just 180 degrees spun. So there we go. 1, 0, 0, 0. So that's getting that one. Good stuff. And now I just need to do the other bunch, and then I can do all of them with a flip face. And that'll do the like inverting zeros and ones on these. And then we're already so far into this. It's great. And also something to be aware of as well, I know I'm jumping ahead a bit here, but when you join stuff, make sure you join from bottom to top, because the auto join goes into the top of the join geometry, and how this goes into the join geometry is how it is indexed for your instance on points, which we will need as pick instance. Okay, so that's 0.4, except actually it's called 3. Let's duplicate this one, new data block. This one is going to be 5, it's actually 4. Tab in, this one's going to be rotating the z-axis. Another new one. So I think Salami said it took him about 4 hours to do this. So there we go. So this is for the top one. Can I do it this way? Yes, minus 90 in there. And then this one is going to be like this, which is that bottom corner one. Oh, we're going to get gimbal lock. No, that'll do us. Oh no. Forgot to make that as a new data block already. This part noise is just going to be basically making the patches. So the way that marching cubes works is you pick out of a bunch of different preset tiles, and supposedly, because you've done your calculations based on corners which are in the same place because of how it's all tessellated, a point which is going to be off for all of the neighbouring tiles. So in theory, the tiles that get picked out of this list of preset configurations, in theory, they should work. Yeah. So it should basically pick the correct one for the location based on the sampling. So this one is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that one was that one. That one's the bottom corner. Six. And then this one. This one is the final one, 7. If I can work out how to get that one up there. Oh, there we go, 180. Cool. Now I just need to flip all of these. So this one, make it to a new data block. This one is 7 ones and a 0. And this just has a flip faces in here. So now the mesh is the other way around. All of the other corners are on, and this last one is outside. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0, 1. There we go. And make sure that we're doing this in a new data block. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 1, 2. Flip faces. Is that even right? Oh yeah, it's just looking a bit weird. This one, new data block, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 1, 2, 3. And I'm so gonna lose count at some point and just start messing up my indices. I have to make sure that I don't mess up the indices at any point though, because these need to go in a very specific order or it's all gonna break. Hey, workflow in mind. So this one is 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 with a flip faces. This one, new data block. 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My introduction at Unity went well, thank you. Yeah, it did. Unity is so nice. I literally can't get over how nice people are. They're just, it's like everybody is just really genuinely kind and excited about their work, which is really like a nice working environment. And even though everybody's remote still, there's still like so much going on. I didn't really remember how I'm actually quite shy. Like I thought I'd just be able to get on with it kind of fine because it's all just calls and stuff. But yeah, no, I still need to like, oh, I did that naming thing again. I need to make sure that I'm like engaging properly. I just find it a bit difficult to like get myself to go to the extracurricular stuff. Like if it's just like a work meeting, I'm happy to go and jump in. That's really nice. But when it's like the special like work from home events, I just find them a bit intimidating. I guess partly as well like not knowing many people, so it's kind of like starting at a new school. Let's go to this one, tab, flip faces, new data block on this one. Is that correct? One more. And flip faces. Cool. Way ahead. So now we need to do, that's all of the implementation for where it's just one face. Now I need to do all of the ones for where it's two faces. So some of these are going to be easy and some of these are going to be still not difficult, but yeah, that's fine. I guess this is why there's some variation, because there's ambiguity in a square, like in cube marching or marching squares or whichever. You can, let's say you have this one being on and this one being on. It's ambiguous whether or not you just have two corners or if you actually have this like slot down the middle. So this is for obviously squares where it's 2D, but in 3D that's a little bit more compounded with having different variations of things here. Unreal Engine easier with C++ than visual scripting. It's easier to organize your files for a start. Yeah. I was talking to somebody at work as well, and they were saying that they don't really do, like they do geometry nodes and they do shaders and things like that, but they just do it all through scripting because you can navigate stuff and like transverse the file a lot quicker, a lot more efficiently, which is kind of just bonkers to me. Like visual scripting, but you're doing it with regular scripting. Yeah, the blueprints in Unreal are amazing. Unity has one called Bolt, but it seems that it's not necessarily fully supported anymore, or I'm not quite sure about it, but yeah. Okay, I need to make another one here, which is going to be with the quad this time. I'm just going to rename this one quad. And Control G, get rid of all of these inputs for the main node here, and I also need to make sure that we're doing geometry to instance on the outside. Bolt. Oh, Unity bought Bolt, did they? I should probably know this. Okay, so this one, this is a quad, apparently. Yes, it is. Oh, okay. I need to is Keijiro a YouTuber or is that a company? I definitely need to learn. I need to learn like C# and Python. There's really no excuse now. I actually work there. Alright, so 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. So this is when 0 and 1 are on, which means they're inside, which means I should be looking at the back of a face. Yes, I should be looking at the back of a square that's coming up here. A YouTube and tech artist. Interesting. So this one is going to be at 1 minus 0.5. Oh wait, no, sorry, 0.5. 0 minus 0.5, yes, that's correct. And then this one needs to be 0 minus 0.5 minus 0.5 to be at the bottom. This one needs to be minus 0.5, 0, minus 0.5 to be that one, and then this other one needs to be minus 0.5, 0, positive 0.5 to be that one. All right. Cool. I will actually make a note of that to go and check out Keijiro. I need to like really immerse myself in Unity and the Unity editor. One of the nice things actually about working there is you get a free copy of Unity Pro, which actually now that you get the dark theme for regular Unity is maybe not quite so. I mean, it's obviously still great, but I was mainly in it for the dark theme. So Keijiro. Yeah, thanks for that. I will definitely check them out. Okay, so we've got this one. Now I just need to make it work for all of the other versions of this one. So duplicate. This one, let's see what we're going to do first. Let's rotate it. This way, and now we've got 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. So that's just getting those two. And then I need to try the other way. Minus 90. That will give me the top here, which is going to be like this. And then I need to do another one. New data block. 180, and that's going to be doing 2 and 3. Like this. And then we need all of these 4 sides and all of those 4 sides. And then the inverse of all of them. Man, so maybe this one actually has loads of versions of it. A new data block. Let's go inside here. Let's see where we're starting. How can I get this back onto the... There we go. So minus 90, this one is 4 and 0. So 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. Man, working out these binary things is so confusing for me. I know some people are like really good at just reading binary. I find it so confusing. And then the next one here, this one can just go this way. So this one's doing the same, I just need to add a 0 to the end, I think. Doing 1 and 5. Hey Molo, I'm making marching cubes. Right now I need to make 256 configurations for different tiles. We're getting there. We've got some, yeah, basically we need every different version of what a tile can look like based on whether each corner is a yes or a no. It's going to take a little while. Am I doing this by hand? Abso-fucking-lutely. I mean, it's actually not as much work as I was expecting. So, make a new data block, add a 0 to the end, delete 1 off the beginning. And this one is 180, which is this time 2 and 6, correct. And then this one is going to be 3 and 7, so off the beginning onto the end. Like so, awesome. Now I just need to do the other 4, which is that far side. New data block. Let's go to these ones. Yeah. So this one is just going to be 4 and 5, which is just 3 zeros. Is that right? 2 1s and then, or is it the other way? 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 0. Maybe these ones should actually have come before as well. New data block. This one is going to be, I want to do 5 and 7 maybe. So 1 0, and there we go. And then I need to do another one for 7 and 6 and one for 4 and 6. Let's do 4 and 6 first. Add a 0 at the beginning, cut 1 off the end. And then we'll do 7 and 6. Ah, no, didn't mean to do that. New data block, and then 7 and 6. Where's the joy? I'm having a great time. This is so relaxing, at least for me. It's just like, it's like keeping your brain going at like a real base level without actually having to work for it. That's how it feels. Here you go, 180 in here. Well, as soon as we've done these, we're going to have loads of fun because they're just great. Like working, you can just make so many cool things as soon as you've got marching cubes going. It's great. I love it. I can make another one of these actually. Cool. So now I can just duplicate all of these. Make sure these are all different before I carry on here. Shift E. Is there a way to make these? Can I just select all of these and then? No, I can't. Just going to make sure they're new data blocks to begin with. Don't want to trip up. Especially when you're doing something which is like so kind of mundane. Can you work on the smoothing? No. Oh my god, no. I'm having a great time. I'd like genuinely really enjoy this. I mean, everybody should feel free to like dip out if you just want to like go and listen to something or like watch a film for a couple of hours. I'm still going to be going later. Just getting this done. I just wanted to have something to stream because like I don't know, I really like streaming, and this seemed pretty well. It's something that I needed to do for the toolkit anyway. 1 2 3 4 5 no wait 1 2 3 4 5 0 1 0. There we go. Yeah, it's something I needed for the toolkit, so gotta get done. The smoothing is going to be really easy. Basically, I'm going to take a step size smaller than the size of these cubes. I'm going to check the size before, right? So let's say I'm aiming for 0.5, right? And right now it's at 0.4, and I move in one direction, and then I check again and it's 0.6. Then it's like, okay, well, I know from this that assuming that we're in a linear space, that I actually just needed to move half that distance instead to get to approximately 0.5. And I'm just going to do that in X, Y, and Z. So super straightforward, really basic, just basically check and then calculate how much based on like a linear space. And if I do it in X, Y, and Z, then it's basically 3 samples straight off anyway. We'll have to see how well it works with non-linear spaces like noise and stuff like that, but pretty straightforward. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 0 0 1 1 no 0 0 1. And then this one is 1 2 3 4 0 0 1 2. Tab in flip faces. I wonder if I should make the microphone like more of my keyboard noises, so it's just like an ASMR stream instead. 1 1 0 0 1 1 1 1. Flip faces. This one is 0 1 0 1 2 3 4 5. It was a pain for marching squares. Really? The only reason that I've not done it for marching squares yet was just capture and then subtract afterwards. And then you're done, and then you can just set position. Yeah, for marching squares, the only thing I need to work out how to do, like the reason I've not done it yet is because it needs to be done in like tangent space, because I've got them following curve rotations, whereas this does not slice. So this is just like I can just do this in any 3D axis, that's fine. Did I flip that? Yes. 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 1. This one needs to be flipped. And this one is 0 0 1 2 3 4 5 6. Flip faces. 1 2 3 0 1 2 3 0. Flip faces. C# is a nice language. Even I can read a bit of C#. I was really surprised actually, because it's actually a fairly sort of high level 3 1 0 1. Yeah, it seems like fairly user friendly as a language, and Unity as well is actually really nice. I remember just always feeling like Unity was not for AAA kind of style, and if you want to do like super high fidelity stuff, you should use Unreal. But I don't know, I've seen so many things recently which just completely challenge my assumptions on that. So that's cool. Flip faces in here. Oh, and just rotate by the input rotation. Oh, really? And just use the vector and do it in X and Y? Oh, that actually kind of works. Well, there we go. I was like trying to work out how to do cross products to everything in my head. So if I don't have to do that, that'd be great. Yeah, if you already knew C and C++, then Unreal is like a very natural one for you to jump into. And you can do a lot more with C++, right? You can, it's much more low level, isn't it? All right. Damn, we've actually done quite a lot of these. So this is not all of the 2 configurations. We've also got diagonals, like planar diagonals, and geometrically opposed diagonals. Hey, Pancakes, how's it going? So for the triangles, I'm going to need... so diagonals, I'm going to need the triangles back. So this one, let's do our geometrically opposed diagonals to begin with. So this one is going to be 1 and 7. So I'll throw this one in, and I will duplicate out another one. I need to make sure that I'm joining these, not going into the geometry to instance, because geometry to instance will take every separate noodle going in as a separate instance. That will mess up your indexing, so obviously make sure you don't do that. You're kind of tired today. How about me? I'm doing great, actually. I'm really enjoying, I think as well, like the last 2 years basically, I've gradually worked towards being nocturnal to a kind of greater or lesser extent. Combination of a lack of self-control and freelance, which you just like push later and later and later each time because you just want to get the job done. The faster you can work, the more you can, the more money you can get for it. So, Riaz, did you not know we've got one? So this one can be the positive version of this. That's positive 0.5, positive 0.5, positive 0.5. I need to switch the order actually, because this needs to be on for this one. So the ones which are in the Z, let's flip these 2 around. So this one's going to be 0.50, and this one's going to be 0.5. There we go. Cool, so that's one of our diagonal options with 2 things being on. This is in 3.1, Riaz. I'm using 3.1. We've had it for so long. I forgot to flip 1.111. You're right, because there's nothing in here. So when all of them are on, there's no walls anywhere, and when all of them are off, there's also no walls anywhere. So there's actually nothing in this one. It's just saying this is an instance. But yeah, it's not making anything. Cool. These just need to be rotated now. So there's only 4 different variations of these based on rotation, and then there's the flipped version as well. So let's come in here, we'll add our transform. And the next one we want to do is, let's just go positive 90, that's fine. And this one is going to be 3 and 4 being on. So 4 is going to be 3, 3, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. Yeah. You can just do the join geometry first. Let's make 2 more of these. make sure they're new. This one is going to be, let's go 180. What's this one? This is 1 and 6. So 0, 1, 1, 0. The goal here, I need to make every version of these tiles. I really hope I'm not messing any of these up. I don't think I am. To be able to make a thing which can basically tessellate any kind of surface within any kind of space. So that's the goal anyway. This is actually the one that's this one. A mesh generator, yeah, exactly. Because there's no fill faces or anything. Minus 90. So it's just nice to have an option here. Hey Adam, how's it going, buddy? Thank you. So out of curiosity, what are all the things with the binary looking numbers? Did I keep open another version of Blender? I did not. I'm just going to keep open another version of Blender now, just so that I can actually explain this. No, it's not a stupid question at all. It's a good question. It's definitely not immediately obvious what I'm doing. I'm building an algorithm called marching cubes, and marching cubes is this really cool algorithm that basically allows you to take something like a noise field, which I'm demonstrating this with Sverchok, but we're doing this within geometry nodes with a box in here. So you can see that we're basically sampling. This is doing this 50 times per axis, right? So 50 by 50 by 50, which is this grid resolution you can see in here. And it's basically deciding whether or not each point within that should be inside or outside the field, in this case a noise field, based on this sample, this threshold value. So if I go to 0.3, then you can see that actually our threshold is a bit lower and we're getting more of the mesh in here. So we're able to sample 3D stuff in a much more abstract way. This already has smoothing algorithms on it. So my first one, hey Christoph. So my first pass is going to be a lot more angular than this, and then we're going to smooth afterwards. Yeah, exploring like the actual how to do it is definitely a good process. If you've just joined now, we had a look at how to actually do the steps earlier. And I've set up two ways. I'm doing one which is parallelized with transfer, and I'm doing one which is like a proper march around the cube using capture, and I'm going to see which one's faster. And you'll also see how to do like the binary to normal numbers, base 10. All right, so this one is 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. Cool. So that's our 4 iterations of this opposite diagonals. So now we're just going to flip them. Make sure I'm making new data blocks each time so I don't mess myself up. Add a mesh flip faces node. And this one is 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. Man, it's going to take us a little while, even when we're finished. Yeah, Salami did the same. I think he did this. I think he did. Wait, Salami, did you? I don't know if he's here. I think he modeled them manually, whereas I'm geometry nodesing it, which is so freaking stupid. But hey, the difficult thing is actually going to be when we have diagonals. Yeah, I'm not sure how that's going to work. because basically we can only go either, hang on, I can maybe do this on here. So if I just take each face and I poke it, oh, actually that's not right either. So I can do this. I'm just basically trying to make all of my lines which I'm allowed to use. Join these ones, join these ones, join these ones. This should hopefully help me as I build this up. Hopefully I've not messed up my indexing for the first points as well. 400 square slices in over a second. Weak. I bet my performance is going to be really slow as well. It's a shame they're not much faster. It's a shame there's not a native one implemented. This is one of those things that would be really good to have with C++. You want this to be parallelized for hyperthreading. Delete faces and select corners again. Okay, so now I can see these. How do I know the binary numbers? Basically, a cube has 8 corners. So I've got, as basically each corner can be a 0 or a 1. That's what these represent. So I am technically counting up in binary, but all I'm actually doing is saying which of these corners is a yes or a no, right? So that one's flipped. This one needs to be flipped. So that 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1 is basically saying, okay, well, 0, 1, and 2, they are yeses, they're inside. And then 4 and 3 and 4, they're outside. And then the 5, 6, and 7 are inside. Let me do this one, mesh flip faces. And rename this one to 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, if you saw the recent Unity thing, enemies, it looked pretty sweet. It looked good. There was some weirdness with the lip animation, which is like pretty standard for 3D stuff, but I don't know, I thought it looked amazing. The fact that that's like real time as well is just nuts to me. 1, 1, 0, 1, wait, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. Yeah, we are going to have to ultimately stick all of these into actual numerical order so that the indexing works. But, yeah. Okay. So that's all of our basic opposite diagonals, but now we need to do all of the planar diagonals as well. So like 0, 3, so like diagonal across a face. No more popping from no more LODs. I've actually not tried, so Unreal 5 dropped officially this week. So if you're still in beta releases, or if you just were waiting for the stable release, Unreal 5 is out now. So you should go ahead and get it. Let's actually grab the first one here. Make this one new, and this one is going to be 0 and 3. So that one becomes 0, this one becomes 1, got to move these across. So positive y. This one now needs to be minus 0.5, 0. And this one needs to be 0.5. And this one needs to be the opposite x, minus 0.5 over there. So again, this one's another ambiguous one. But I'm only going to give myself one option for the ambiguous ones just to save time. You can do more sampling, like you can sample center faces to know whether or not this should be like a tunnel or connecting or anything like this, but I want to get this made kind of the most straightforward way possible. I imagine something like this will ultimately be added to geometry nodes as well, because it's definitely a good candidate for C++. If you know C++ and you're watching this, you can contribute to the Blender code. Things that I would request would be a comment node. We really need a way to like just do text blocks in the node tree so that we can write like, this is what I'm doing. And also marching cubes would be cool. Marching squares, cross section, bisect, relax mesh, smooth vertices. I have a list actually. I've basically just been amassing things that's like, please just, we need this. Unsubdivide, screw, loft curves, sorting elements, that would be really useful as well. So many things. Right, let's duplicate this one down. Make this one out. And loops. I think loops need to come from inside because the devs really just need to have the final say about the design for that, because there might be a reason that they've not done it yet. Well, there will be. And let me rotate this around the x-axis 90 degrees. There we go. Wow. Okay. 2 hours in. I'm going to go and grab another drink and have a quick break. So I'm going to come back in like 5 minutes and just carry on doing these, chatting. Feel free to hang around. I'll be back in a sec. Hey, sorry for the delay. Just having a chat with my brother. Gary, I still don't really have a clue why you are using binary, to be honest. Oh, well, it's just to count up, basically. It's because I need to be, sorry guys, it's because I need, when I sample which corners are on or off, they have to be added, like the indexing has to be in a very specific order. So just for me to keep track of the very specific order. It is a nice hoodie, isn't it? The November one. The only hoodies I've got are actually November and my Send Nodes one, so all very procedural art related. Alright, let's see if I can remember where I was. So I've done 2 of these. And then I need to do the other diagonals. So it's actually 2 per face. Yeah, 2 per face. So the next one is going to be 0 and 5. Two, 3, 4. So I just need to move this one along. Any idea if it's possible to have a scripts node? There's one of those in Sverchok, but no, currently there's no not one for it in geometry nodes. I think there should be one at some point, but it's just how you interface that. You know, in Houdini they've got VAX, and it's like a bit of a custom language, because I think they don't want to necessarily do it just with Python, so they would need to have a bit of a custom language for doing that. Yeah, so the results would be similar to the remesh modifier, assuming that you're doing this on a mesh. But you can do this, like you can take a mesh and you can take noise out of it, or you can take just noise and you can interpolate a face across that. I'm a bit confused about this. Let's just throw an error basically saying, oh, you've already got one. But if I do that, is there going to be... Okay. Oh, that was just me being dumb then. That's fine. I thought I was getting my naming wrong, but yeah, Python node. Well, that's the thing, because they don't want it to be all of Python. They want it to be some parts of Python or some additional syntax so it's a bit easier. Kind of like how Curtis Holt has easy BPY. So I think there's like additional or easier syntax for some stuff. But yeah, I agree. Like even I'm definitely not into scripting, but I would really like to, even just like doing stuff with formulas, right? In Sverchok, we have things like the curve formula node, and you can just basically define mathematically the exact curve you want. And it's so much more straightforward than doing all of this node stuff. Cool, so this one is, let me rotate this around. Well, let's just go for this one then. This is going to be 1 and 4 on for this one. So 1 and Oh wait, that one was 1 and 2. I completely messed up my naming. So that was 0, 0 and 3, and this one's 1 and 2. Dumb. Gotta be careful how you number stuff. Literally using binary to make sure everything is working in order, and then I'm immediately messing up my ordering. Oh right. Oh man. Okay. So that's correct. Sorry, bear with me. There we go. Alright, I just need to make sure that that's no, damn it. What's this one? Oh, this one's 1 and 3, so not even 1 and 2. Damn, if I have to go through and proof and change 256 of these, it's going to be really awful. Are any others just changed? No, we need to do this opposite as well. There we go. Yeah, Houdini, you've got Houdini Bridge, or is it called Unreal Bridge? Where you can basically use Houdini assets inside Unreal, which is amazing. I think they just bake out FBXs, right? Or is it actually working on a procedural kind of format? That's 0, and then 1 and 2 are on, and then this one should be 1 and 4, which is that one. Make this one new, and minus 90. This one is 0 and 5. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And then we need to do the other side. So this one is going to be 6 and 3, so 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, wait what? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And then another one, and I just need to check as I go, just that I'm not overlapping numbers, which I shouldn't be. That looks all good at the moment. Wish BPY had something better for debugging output than the external system console. I tried to make my own HTML output. Yeah. Oh yeah, Sam, Ultimesh bridges geometry nodes into Unreal 5. It creates a blueprint, I believe. Pretty sure that's still how it works. It certainly was before anyway. So that was 6 and 3. The other one is going to be 7 and 2. Oops. 7 and 2 in here. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then 0. Check my numbers. Still clear. How many have I done so far? I mean, we still haven't got into 3s or 4s. I think at 4, oh wait, and then 5 is going to be the same as 3. So yeah, I think we only need to go up as far as 4. And that should be fine. We still need to do the top and the bottom faces as well, but I'll just do that remaining 2 for this other side, which is going to be 180. So this one is 5 and 6. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Like so. Do another one here, which is 7 and 4. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Still good. And then we need the top. More better. Your debugging is coming into its own. Hey Claudia, how's it going? 90 in this way, so now we're doing the top here, which is 1 and 7. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I'm like so paranoid that I'm overlapping my decimals here. What would be a good use case for marching cubes? Do you know? I'm not sure. You can do some really cool stuff with it. I've only found sort of experimental, abstract use cases just because that's how I've used it. I'm sure there's some really cool stuff that you can do, especially like architecturally and creating forms and stuff, especially if you're actually inputting formula. And it's important to remember that this system of fields in geometry nodes means that you can do stuff which is completely like SDF based, so you can write your own algorithms for abstract shapes and it will generate the surface for it. Kind of like marching, kind of like ray marching in shaders, but we're just doing it with an actual mesh. Sam, what do you mean Ultimesh? Did I say it has limitations? Ultimesh, just in Unreal, it basically translates the geometry nodes into blueprint nodes instead. And hello, Ivan. That's 7 and 1. Excuse me. This next one, new data block. Can rotate this one 90. This one's 3 and 5, so 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I'm glad I'm writing this out with binary rather than the actual digits because it's much easier for me to check stuff. And now let's get the bottom. New data block. Minus 90. This one is 0 and 6, so 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And new data block 2 and 4, so 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 0. There we go, awesome. So this should be all of our diagonal ones without any repeats. Diagonal, yep. Top, and that one, and this one, and that one, great. So now I can just duplicate all of these ones across, and we can do the inverse of these, and just make sure they're all new data blocks, and I'll just drop in a flip faces to each one. Just to make sure I'm doing it ahead of time. And it also lets me use this as a checklist because of the naming. So mesh, flip faces. So now it's the inside, so everything is on except from 3 and 0 in this case. And this one is like this. Mesh, flip faces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 0, 1. And then this next one, flip it. And then 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1. Flip this one. 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0. Flip faces. 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1. This one. Hey Quentin, so I'm making a marching cubes, which is something which allows you to basically sample fields. This is Virchock's version. So it just takes in a field, a boundary, and a value, like a threshold value, and how many samples. So I'm basically doing the same thing. I'm doing non-uniform samples as well here. So basically just remaking this node in geometry nodes, but marching cubes basically has a whole bunch of different tiles for different options for based on which corner is yes or no for your threshold, to allow you to kind of generate arbitrary surfaces based on a field. So this one is flipped, so just 0 1 2 3 4 0 1 2. This one is flipped. 0 1 0 0 1 1 1 1 1. Flip this one. 0 1 1 0 1 2 3 4. I mean, some of these are literally taking like 0.2 of a second. It's not great. Let's flip these. I'm just worried about the time for it to all be like joined together once we've got all 256. I don't think there's any other ways for us to have twos though. It only has to be these diagonals or further. I mean, I'll find out when I actually start adding all of these numbers together and count up to the 256, but I think it's just these versions. So this one's flipped. We can go 0 1 2 3 4 5 0 1. This one, let's tab flip faces 1 1 0 1 0 1 1 1. Flip faces 1 0 1 1 1 1 1 0. Hey Harsh, how's it going? Flip faces for these 1 1 1 0 1 0 1 1. And with any luck, we don't have any overlaps for numbering. Good. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 8 9 10 2 3 4 5 6 37. So we're only up to 74 at the moment. We're about a quarter of the way through. Amazing. Maybe I should start a new row. Yeah, actually, maybe I should break these down a bit more. Let's do rows of 32, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. That's 20. That's 30. 32. All right. So if we're doing it in 32s, then this should be, is it 8 lots of 32? It is. We should end up with eight runs, and we're just working on 3 and 4 now. So if that's all of our 2s, apparently OpenVDB is much faster than March and Cube algorithm. Yeah, I can believe it, but we don't have. We won't. I mean, we've got the. We've got like the points to volume, volume to mesh thing, but we just need loads more volume nodes. Just like loads more volume nodes, because we just need lots more ways of going like to volume, like algorithm to volume, or field to volume, or something like that. I mean, basically what we're making here is a field to volume to mesh node. Yeah, so these are all of our 2s done, so now I need to work on 3s. So if 0, 1 and 2 are all on, what would that mesh look like? It would be, hang on, I think I need to actually just add this as a mesh. Let's also toggle this one off. So I need this one to give me this bottom corner. And I think this corner. I can extend to that. And extend down to this corner as well. Is that right? So inside this space, there's only these 3 corners. I don't know if that's right, but I think that's what I'm going to go with. Just because I can only follow these diagonal or horizontal lines on my grid. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. I have a research paper in front of me. It's not actually making anything clearer. Oh yeah, no, cool. We're on the right side of things here. This is definitely one. So to make this, let's go back to our marching cubes. And I need another one of these. And this time I need 2 quads and a triangle, so let's grab 2 quads. And the triangle is actually going to go from these corners here. So, and we need to be inside this, right? So if it's yes, I need the back face facing me. Let me just go back to 0 there. So this one needs to be at 0 minus 0.5, 0. And then this one needs to be at 0 minus 0.5 minus 0.5. get rid of this as well. And this one needs to be at minus 0.5 there. I don't need to do merges in here yet because we're going to merge the whole mesh at the end. So that should be fine. And this next quad, here we go. This one's going to be, let's put this one at the top. So 0, minus 0.5, 0.5. This one could be at 0, minus 0.50. This one can be at 0, 0, minus 0.5. And this one can be at 0.5, minus 0.5. Wait, is that right? I don't know if I need these center points. I think actually I don't. In fact, I think actually I really can't have center points. Which means these should be 0.5 and 0.5 like this. Zero, minus 0.5. I've got a new keyboard recently, and the the lock button is like right next to my number pad, so I keep hitting lock and like shooting myself out into the login screen. Let's, which one was this? So this one could be 0.5 minus 0.50. This one wants to come over here at minus 0.5, 0, 0.5. And then do we have separate points down here? We do. And then this one needs to be 0, 0.5, minus 0.5. And this last one is going to be minus 0.5. Is that right? Yeah, minus 0.5. Zero. Oh wait, no, that's not right. Positive 0.5 in the y. There we go. Okay, so now I've got this worked out, we should just be able to rotate it into a bunch of different positions. Is this going to be 4 times per face? Maybe. We will see if we get any overlaps as we start adding these together. So what is this one? This one is 0, 1, 2. So 7, 5, 4, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and then 2, 1, 0. Oh no. I done goofed. I forgot to make this into a new data block. Annoying, that's fine. Let's get rid of this one, and it's just a duplicate of this without the flipped face. Hey, Carol. It is cool. It'll be great to have it in geometry nodes. Oh no, so I just messed that one up as well. Yeah, it'll be great to have it in geometry nodes because it's yeah, it's just really flexible. There's not really any way for us to kind of generate properly novel topology yet. So yeah. Sebastian, I'm just working through 256 different versions of the marching cube tile configurations very slowly. We're up to about 70, so it's going to take us a while. Okay, get rid of this one, save, duplicate this one, make it a new data block, invert the numbering, so that's going to be 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, and I can flip in this one. Like 10 minutes at most, yeah, absolutely. You can have the whole afternoon off. Yeah, this is true. And I wanted to do it all inside the node tree instead of doing it with like a collection, just because I feel like it's so much cleaner to just have the nodes. I don't know if it's any faster, but yeah, we will see. But man, 256 certainly feels like a lot more than 16 did. Right then. So how many versions of this should there be? I think this one is 4 per face. So it should be just like a whole bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 2 faces, 3 faces, 4, 5, 6. And let's just go through and make sure that we've got these all as individual data blocks. And then we just need to rotate them. I wish there was a way to like generate these procedurally on the fly. I think geometry nodes would be even slower at doing that, to be honest. It does like to hang up as soon as you start throwing like lots of computation at it. So on the one hand, that is what is good about doing these with the instances, because it's just picking a thing that's already been made. And every, you know, it can have 1,000 of them. It's always going to basically cost the same amount as one, approximately. So let's get this one rotated. Let's just rotate around the X for now. So we'll go 90. And what's this one now? This is 0, 2, 3. So 7, 4, 6, 5, 4, 0, 2. 3, 2, 1, 0. My counting is like so bad. Let's go for this one. This one's going to be rotated 180 degrees around X. And so this one now covers 1, 2, 3. I'll just take a 0 off the end, put it at the beginning. That should be correct. Doesn't look like we've got duplicates, that's good. This one should be minus 90 in X. And this one now covers 0, 1, 3. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 0, 1, and 1. And then this one, right, so this is one of our next faces. We'll rotate this in Z first. And now we should be able to just rotate it in X to get the other ones. So this one now does 0, 4, 5 or 5, 4, 0. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Man, we've got 60 people just watching me make configs. Hopefully it's nice to have something on in the background just while you're doing your own work. What are you guys working on? Has anybody got any fun projects they want to share? This one again, 90 in the Z, and then let's go for 90 in the X. So this one now covers all 0, 1, and 4. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. And this one is 90 in the Z, and then 180 in the X. 0, 1, and 5 this time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Is that? No, that's not all of them. A bit of a slump with starting work. To be fair, it is the weekend, so you are more than welcome to just have a day of not doing anything. It is nice to just take a bit of time for yourself. So 90 minus 90, so this time we're doing 1, 4, and 5. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, 3, 2, 1, 0. And that should be all of those aside. Now we've got the other side. Hey, Killing Smalls, how's it going, buddy? Minus 90. This time we're doing... you've come into a not very enthusiastic, or I'm having fun, but I'm not exactly full of energy while I'm doing this. We're just coming up with hundreds of different variations of corners being on or off. So this one is 6, 3, and 2. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 0, and 1. This one is going to be minus 90, and let's go for 90 in the X. So this one's now doing 7, 6, and 2. So 1, 1. Oh wait, no. 2, 0, 1. 2, 1, 0. The end game is this. So this is Sverdruck I'm showing you now, but basically you can create meshes which have like light. What we talk about, not light. So you can basically take something like a noise field, and you can generate the mesh that would have the certain threshold in that noise. You can kind of sample the field and basically generate a mesh doing that. So that's what we're doing. It basically needs us to make every version of a sampled cube. We're coming up on a third of the way through. So we'll get there. We'll get there. Might just take a few hours for me to actually get this going. Man, it's boiling. The sun. Let's take my jumper off. Actually feels kind of summery today. I think it's pretty cold outside, but it's like properly sunny. Oh wait, so which one are we doing this? Done 2 now, so I need to do minus 90 and 180 for this one. This one is covering 7, 6, and 3. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This live's thumbnail comes from a thing which I actually did cube march. I made these like what do you call them? Like lava lamps, I guess. But so they're like, I don't know, fantasy lava lamps where you've basically got the lava in free space. So I just cube marched these, and you can see I've basically sampled a few different points on a noise field in here, which has been elongated in the z-axis, and it just lets you get these like multiple shells in quite a pleasing way. And then I think I just solidified and remeshed them to give them the thickness, and they kind of join together. The shader is by Vex. It's the holographics shader. So yeah, it's just one of these. Right then. So that's correct. Let's jump into the next one, which is going to be minus 90, minus 90. There we go, and this one should cover 2, 3, and 7. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Check we've not got any other duplicate data blocks. Still looking good. Teaching yourself some C#. That's a very worthy thing to do. Yeah, I'm not from a programming background either. How are you finding C# to learn as a sort of as an outside computer science kind of person? Because that's where I'm going to be going at it too. And where are you learning it from? How are you learning it? Also, are you learning just general C#, or are you learning like specifically C# for Unity or something like that, where you have like a specific syntax that you're learning for that software? Okay, so this is that wall done. So I've only got the far wall. Man, this is taking a while. And then we've got all of the threes which are not together as well. So this is just the threes which are next to each other. So 180 by 0. So inside this we've got 7, 6, 4. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. $180, and let's go 90. And we've got 6, 5, 4. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. $180. 180 in both. This one should be 7, 5, 4. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And then we have this one, minus 90, which is 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So that's all of this side's ones as well. And now we need to do the top and the bottom. What approach would be used to generate every cube combination as done here? I have honestly no idea how they're generated. There are some like articles and things. If you just search like cube marching configs, I think people are maybe generating them. Oh man, I mean, I'm just looking at this chart here, and it's like, wow. We have like opposing corners, and so I think I've actually, I am actually working through this list, which is good. So this is listed 15. options. There are so many different ways of having 4. And there are 5 different ways of having 3. Oh wait, is that another 3? Oh no, that's a 4. Damn, confusing. All right. From a mechanical, what if you input some of the binary numbers wrong? We will basically have a broken mesh. And I'll have to go through and debug and like find the ones. I can basically go through and mute. Can I? Oh, I don't know actually. I won't be able to mute them because then it will be as if they're not plugged in. Oh, Astrid, in your experience, combinations are stored in a lookup table. So is that essentially what I'm doing here? Is I'm making a lookup table? I'm just doing it in a very slow, labour-intensive way. Okay, where are we up to now? So I just need to do top and bottom, I think, with these ones. And then we'll be one step closer. So if I rotate this in the y-axis, now we've got the top. Great. So this one is closing off 1, 3, and 5. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So again, 90 in the y, and then 90 in the z. The way that rotations work is they do the x, the y, and then the z, so sometimes it's confusing which way your axes are, and then as long as you're doing it in like the forward direction like I am here, like I'm doing z after y, to sort of rotate this around, it still makes sense here. The difficult part is knowing the actual polygons that are just stored. Okay. So this one's doing 7, 5, and 1. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And then the next one is 90, 180. And this one holds 7, 5, and 3. So a lookup table is something that you can just download. Because I bet there's a way, like a Python way, to basically convert a lookup table into like B meshes, right? Or to get them written out in like the node sense, like I am here. Wait, which one's this? 7, 5, 3. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And that was 90, 180. So this one's going to be 90 minus 90, which holds 1, 3, and 7. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And that should be all of the tops. And now we just need the bottoms. So this one's going to be minus 90 in y. And this one holds 0, 4, and 6. Yeah, so I've got a diagram of the 15 here, which I'm basically just working through now. And then the rest of these are just rotations and flipping the face direction. So we're up to case 5 at the moment, and then we're going to do, we're just going to work through these. Let me just put this somewhere I can see it alongside the chat here. One thing that I've been really glad of, actually, because at work I use Windows 10, which I thought would be amazing because, you know, Windows 10 is great. But the vertical snapping, because I use a vertical monitor on my, like off to my right, there's no vertical snapping in Windows 10, and I forgot how incredibly annoying that was. So ridiculous. All right. Oh, am I forgetting where I am already? Okay, so minus 90, we just need to rename this. So 640, so 76543210. And then this one is going to be minus 90, 90. This one holds 6, 4 and 2. 76543210. Minus 90, 180, which holds 6, 2 and 0, so 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And lastly we have minus 90, which is 4, 2, 0, so 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. No duplicates, that's good. And now we just need to invert them all. I'm sorry that this stream is just me counting. I am naming them in binary, yeah. I mean, I'm not actually counting binary, I just need to say which of the corners are inside the volume that's made by these faces. But we're getting close now. Well, I say we're getting close. We're nearly at halfway once I've done all of these flipping, which is still a bit of time. Man, I wish I could make all of these. Can I just like make them a new... Unless there's a way in here to do relations. Can't turn them all into a new data block at the same time. And Shift R doesn't work either. Oops. Okay, that's actually one of the previous ones. You could do it with Serpens Python and make a custom node, or write Python that generates the tree in the groups. But would it have the correct polygons? Because I'm just doing duplicates and then transforming. So mesh flip, and then this one needs to be 1 1 1 1 1 0 0 0. Mesh flip 1 1 1 1 0 0 1 0. Mesh flip 1 1 1 1 0 0 0 1. 1 1 1 1 0 1 0 0. 1 1 0 0 1 1 1 0. 1 1 1 0 1 1 0 0. Apologize for the repetition. Flip faces. 1 1 0 1 1 1 0 0. Flip faces. 1 1 0 0 1 1 0 1. Flip faces. 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 1. 0 0 1 1 1 0 1 1. Huh, you can flip faces on an instance. How strange. 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 1. Flip faces. 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 1. Zero 1 0 1 1 1. Sorry, I have to say this out loud because I'm I need to like focus on it. 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 1 1. Flip faces. 0 1 0 0 1 1 1 1. 0 0 0 1 1 1 1 1. We're learning binary. Most mesh nodes, when applied to an instance, just modify the original geometry. Okay. Yeah, because I ran into a problem, or not really a problem, but I ran into something which confused me the other day, where I was using loads of stuff like extrude or dual mesh on instances, and I didn't realize they were instances until I tried to do a set position, and then the set position failed because it was trying to modify stuff. But it was confusing because like the extrude worked using a field input, so I was surprised at that that did work. But anyway, so this one's flipped. Here we go. Flip faces. 1 1 0 1. Oh wait, yeah. 0 1 0 1. Flip faces. 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 1. Flip faces. This one is 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 1. The table that I'm looking at is this one. Will I add interpolation at the end? Yes, I will do. Just like a 3 sample linear interpolation, but yeah. I don't want it to be too lumpy. And as soon as I saw yours, I was like, damn, I really got to get on the interpolation thing. It makes it look so much better. I just did it cheaply before with my marching squares because it's just using the like a curve output instead that I just set to spline, a Bezier spline with auto handles, and that was kind of cheating. It's not accurate anyway. Okay, let's go with this. Flip faces. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 0, 1. Here we go, flip faces. 0, 4. Why are these being identified? No, it's literally just because which corners are inside, right? So you can see for this one, I have just flipped the faces. Let me just mute that. Right, so these 3, 0, 6 and 4, these are the corners which are inside the mesh. So if you had this cube being sampled and the corners are all basically saying yes or no to whether or not they're inside some threshold of some field, if 6, 4 and 0 are inside that field, then we can make the assumption that the surface should go through here. So I'm literally just marking stuff as being on or off. And that's also going to allow me, when I do my instances, to basically do like a binary to normal numbers as my instances. Yeah, exactly. I reckon the method I have for interpolation is not going to be too intensive. I'm just going to basically move each point, check its value before and after, and then if, let's say I wanted it to go from, let's say I was aiming for 0.5 and it was currently 0.4 and I moved a little way and then it was 0.6, then I would just basically assume that I only wanted to go half that distance. So that's what I'm going to be doing there. Let me go back in here. So flipping faces, renaming this one. So this one is going to be 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. Last 3 of these ones at least. Flip faces, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1. And flip faces, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. Flip faces, this final one here, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. Okay, so now we need to do the next one, which is 2 together and then 1 opposed. This one could be quite easy to make some mistakes on. All right. Let's grab one of our side-on ones here. So this is just 0 and 1, and then our triangle is also going to go over 7 over there. Yeah, we're finished with case 5, so I'm going on to case 6. Yeah, how many of the case 5s were there? So, I'm 8 off 32. So what's that, 26? 52. 52 options for case 5. So there's loads. And I think there might even be more for case 6. Maybe. Yeah, we need all 256. Well, once I've done these 2 stacks, which are only 6 away, and we're up to 64. Oh wait, no, we'll be up to 128, so we'll be halfway. Okay, this needs to be a new data block before I mess stuff up. We need to add a triangle. And I really hope that I've not got any, that I have a geometry to instance, or like the join geometry. in all of these. I think I do. That's good. Yeah. Need the join geometry before the geometry to instance, because otherwise I'm going to mess up the indexing. Right, so this one is going to be over. I can either do over 6 or 7, but I need it to be flippable. I mean, if I just transform, if I scale this into Z, oh yeah, it flips the normals. Which is going to be a pain. But I can just flip everything. Okay. Right, so 0.5, 0.5. That should give us this way. We need the back face towards us. And this one is going to be 0.5 in the Z. This one's going to be 0.5 in the Z. And this one's going to be 0.5. This one's going to be 0.50. There we go. So this is our next configuration. And it is 710. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And if I just rotate this 90 in the x-axis, today. Maybe I do need to do 2 different versions of this. Because I need to get the triangle into 6 as well. Yeah. All right. Well, let's just do all of our rotations of this one then. So we'll start out with our x rotations, making sure I make a new data block. So 90 in the x. This one is now 5, 2, 0, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Same again, 180. Thanks, Carol. We're going for 4, 3, and 2 this time. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And I'm just going to keep going down here. I'll move them afterwards. Next one. How many cases and permutations are there? There are 256. So yes, quite a lot. So that was normal, 90, 180. This one is minus 90. Yeah. And this time we've got 6, 3, and 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And now we can do the next face. Let's go back to 0 on this one. So now we're doing let's go this way, 90 degrees this time. So now we're doing 5, 4, and 3. Oh wait, did I already do that? 7, 6, 5. No, I did 3, 2, 1. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. New data block. And then 90, this one is 7, 4, 0. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. New data block. 180. So 0, 1 and 6. A. So we don't need to do a flipped version because now we've got 0, 1 and 6 and that's what we were after from before when we started. Perfect. Okay, so that's halved my anticipated work. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Last one on this side is going to be 1, 2 and 5. Oh no. There we go. New data block. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So that's all of that face. Now we can go 180 in the Z. I wonder if we only need to do the outside faces, or if we need to do the top and the bottom as well. I feel like we don't. We'll have done the top and the bottom already. So new data block. I need to make sure I'm doing my new data blocks properly. So this is the final face. I might just do this as well. Okay. So start off with 9, 0 and 180. So now we've just got 7, 6 and 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. $90 is going to give us 6, 4 and 3. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 180 and 180, that's going to give us 5, 4, 2, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And lastly, 7, 5, 0. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So far we've done just over half of them. So that's 128, 130. I've done 134 so far. It's fine, we'll be done in another couple of hours. So I think that's... Oh wait, no, this isn't all of them. We still need to do... minus 90 for these Z rotations. Just make sure I'm making all my new data blocks just while I'm thinking of it. And then I'll come in here. So minus 90 and 0, we're doing 5, 3 and 2. No, I knew my Saturday was going to be spent doing this anyway, so I thought, hey, you know, why not let people into the process? And at least in the replay, I'll make sure that I timestamp it later. So if you want to watch the replay when it's timestamped, and you can just look at the start and then when it works, hopefully. So these ones 5, 3 and 2. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 0, and 1. God, I really can't count in order. This one is 90, there we go. Hi-end, thank you. So this is 90 minus 90. So now we've got 6, 2, and 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This one's going to be 180 and 90. So 7, 6, 0. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Last one of these is minus 90, minus 90. And I think this is all of the iterations for case number 6. Unless I'm deceiving myself. At least it's fairly, because we're doing it all with binary, when we get to the, like, what we think is going to be the end, if it actually was not the end, and we find that we've got just like a bunch that we still need to make, it should be fairly easy for me to find out what those are, because it will be the missing binary numbers. So that's like one of the reasons that we're doing it this way. So this is 7, 3, and 4. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Alrighty. Duplicate these across, make them all new data blocks, and we can just invert the numbering and flip the faces. I quite like doing stuff like this, where it's just like, I don't know, kind of like get your head down and just, it's quite meditative, which I quite like, quite satisfying. Is that the last one? Yes. Okay, so I can just add my mesh flip faces. So now it's the inverse of this, so 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0. Flip faces. 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. Flip faces. And 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. Flip faces. 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. One, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. Have I already done that one? I'm going crazy. Okay, flip faces. I'm going to have the weirdest dreams tonight, I just know it. Flip faces. Go on here, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0. 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. Flip faces. This is going to be 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. Flip faces. 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1. 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. One, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. And lastly 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. All right, let's get these moved up to the next row. Okay, so now we have 3 triangles for case number 7. So let's have a look at this. We can do so it's like opposing onto planar faces. Make this a new data block. Here we go. Get rid of that quad. So we've got in this case 4. Excuse me. We could do like 4, 7, and 2, but not 3. Oh right, yeah, because any that has 3 that has an opposing one we've already done. So now it's just these ones. All right. So 3 triangles. Let's go with 4, 7, and 4, 7, and 3. Make sure I'm looking at this correctly. So 7 is going to be 0.5, 0.5. Oh, we got the rotation as well. Let's get rid of that. Oh, we've already got 7. So 7, let's go 7, 7, 4, and 3. Let's still do that. So 0, 0.5, 0, 0, and then, oh wait, minus 0.5. Math Sudoku. I got into like a phase of watching the YouTube video cracking the cryptid, which was just crazy. That guy's intellect and problem solving is insane. His ability to see patterns is just nuts. Like, I get that he was on like the UK Sudoku team or something, but yeah, just nuts that people can like think that fast. So minus 0.5, and then the last corner here. It is a great channel. Minus 0.5, minus 0.5, minus 0.5. And then this middle one, it can be 2 over here, so put 1 there. Oh, I've done that face inside out. Never mind, I'll fix that in a sec. So I need to get red out. So minus 0.5. Minus 0.5, and then this top one needs to be 0, and then minus 0.5 in x. So these two that are minus 0.5, they need to be flipped around. 0, minus 0.5, and 0.5, 0. There we go. How many have I done? How many indeed? We're clocking through it. That's 128. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 26, 128, 134, 154 so far. Right, let's get the numbering for this one. So 7, 4, 2, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. and then we should just be able to do our rotational transforms. I wonder if it's just the same. Is it just another 16 of these? I think it might be. Okay. Let me just make one face worth at a time, and then we'll get going. You're going to see, when is this going to see if you can write a Python script to generate node groups from the LUTs? Man, if you can do that, I would be so jealous. Scripting is literally a superpower, I swear. Okay, let's grab these X rotations. So this one is now 6, 5, and 3. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We go for 180 in the X. This one is now doing 7, 4, 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And this one is going to be minus 90. 4, 5, 6, 0. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. No duplicates. Still doing good. Right. I think we are going to get some duplicates on this one. I'm just going to keep going until I get duplicates and I'll delete them as I go. Just because there's, so many ways that this can like overlap, but I can't hold them all in my head, so you'll have to forgive me for that. Let's get these rotated 0, 90. Let's see how we get on with this one. So this one's going to be 6, 0, 3. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Duplicate, duplicate, duplicate. And we're going to rotate in 90 in the x-axis. So this one is 7, 2, 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That one was 90, 0, 90. This one's going to be 180, 0, 90. Oh, Christoph, I think not lookup tables for lighting, but lookup tables for cube marching configurations. Although I guess there's probably lookup tables for loads of things. 6, 5, 3. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh no, I've got two of those. Oh yeah, you see, we're going to start running into duplicates. Now I'm just going to pull them out a little bit at the moment so I can still be like methodical about how I actually build these. No, don't worry. 90 minus 90. So this one is 7, 4, 2. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And again, this one is a duplicate. Let's copy this one up. Let's go 180, 0. See how we do with this. This one's going to be 2, 2, 4, 1. Yeah, so my trinode is just like this. Just a couple switches. Hopefully you can see that all right. Assuming you just screenshotted. And hey Daniel, how's it going, buddy? 4, 2, 1, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. So there's only actually 16 or 15 different options. And then everything else is just a duplicate. Basically, I need one option for every different option of corners being on or off. And yeah. So that's why I'm having to do the rotations. But fortunately, there's only like actually 16 options. All of the time basically just goes into rotating them, which I've now done and I've named 2, 1 and 0, 2, 1 and 4. Duplicate this a few times. There we go. And this one is going to go 90, and then we've got 5, 3 and 0. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Nice, another unique one. And this one's going to be 180, 180. This one is 7, 2 and 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I recognize that number. This one's going to be minus 90 and 180. So this one is 0, 3 and 6. 7, 6. I feel like I recognize that one as well. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And indeed I do. This next one is going to be minus 90 and 0. There we go. So 6, 5 and 0. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That one's a duplicate. Uh, 90. This one is 5. Oh wait, no, 7, 4 and 1. Definitely recognize that one. 7, 6, 5. Oh wait, no. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 180. 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. Yep. Definitely recognize that one. And minus 90. Definitely recognize that one. Good. So I reckon that's it for these ones. So let me just invert these. Let's just make sure there's none. Cool. Yeah, one is if you manage to make that script, it'd be cooler to do a video just to kind of show how it works. How many Pokemon have we caught so far? We're getting there, man. We're getting there. Let me zoom out and we'll have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 22. Plus 64 is how many we have left. 86 remaining. So not actually that many. Let's go in here, flip faces. And now when you can invert these, so 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1. Damn, I feel like the end is in sight. I'm getting second wind. Let's go 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. Check this one up here. Hey, Boris, how's it going, buddy? We will be. We're still making them. Still making the cubes. And doing a lot of writing binary. One zero zero 1 1 1 1 0. Flip. 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 0. Too early for this. That's flipped. This is 0 1 1 1 1 0 0 1. Damn, we're still only on 3s. 4s are coming though. Oh man, there's a lot of different ways to get 4s. Let's flip these faces. 1 1 1 0 1 0 0 1. Last flip on here. 1 1 0 1 0 1 1 0. Oi. Okay. So the next case is super easy. It's just a square. It's literally just a quad in the middle. So I can get rid of all of these. Just one face. Group. Oh god. No, the way that Blender's it like cycles these. Hey, Jazz. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5 minus. I accidentally pressed log again. Okay, we're back. It's like I almost don't want to. Oh, I need to seriously stop that log button from doing anything. You can literally just press Windows L. You don't need a special button. Minus. It's literally right next to my minus button. Yeah, pop the key out. Minus 0.5. 0.5. Oh, wait, you know what? Oh, it's because we're rotating. Maybe this one should go up here. Minus 0.5. You heard one super glued. I think I can probably just go into the Logitech options and change it. And actually let me do that because I'm just doing this on repeat. I think that's the 4th time I've accidentally locked my computer. Okay, keyboard. Lock. More options. Oh, I can make it do things. Maybe undo would be useful. I kind of feel like I'm just going to go with none though, because that feels safer. Okay, perfect. 0.5, oh wait, minus 0.5, 0.5, there we go. Great. So this can only have a few different options. Set it to shut down. Okay, let's come out here. So this one, inside this one is 1375. Oh, you're joking. I forgot to make it a new data block. Funny. Okay. Let's go into this one. Copy. Control C, there we go. Oh, and I need the transform. 90, 180. Okay. Back on track. Right, so inside this one, 7, 5, 3, and 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That was very satisfying. And now we can rotate it. There's only 6 versions of this, or 3 different directions it can be in. So this one needs to be rotated in the x-axis. Inside this one is 5, 4, 1, 0. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And this one is going to be just rotating the y-axis instead. And inside this one is 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Great. Now we can just duplicate these, make them their own data blocks. And flip them. Mesh, flip faces. Wait, no, what? Oh wait, no, there's a whole nother row of these. Hey, okay. We're making marching cubes, which requires us to make like just a whole bunch of different patches of mesh, which we can then instance on a grid. Arbitrary code execution. Let's invert this one, so this one is 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Damn, doing these 4s actually does feel like we're closing in on the end, because it's like there's so many fewer versions of like positions for them, I think. Yeah, I think that's true. You flip these faces. After I've done this column, I'm also going to switch to standing, so another 8. 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0. How long until the functional geometry knows computer? We'll get there today, I think. Could I not generate the meshes with Python? So potentially, I mean, I could not, but potentially one could. Juanes just went off to check if he could make a Python sort of interpreter for the lookup tables. Okay. You think you saw a 2? Are you joking? Or am I actually going to need to go in and look? I haven't used 2, right? Have I? That would be so annoying. Okay, I think we're good. Man, you're mean. That would be... Alright, let's check I flipped that. I did. Okay. What's the next one? Jazz, you're going to have so much fun once we finish though. Because this is going to be added to ETK, so it's just like anybody can make any arbitrary mesh suddenly. Potentially quite slowly. I don't know, because I know Salami was working on one, but I don't know if he actually got it working. I don't know if I'm going to get mine working. If you had to change something in each of these groups, oh my god. I wouldn't, because I've invested so much time now. We're 4 hours into this. I was thinking this would be a quick stream. I don't know why. I think I just underestimated how many nodes this is. Okay, new data block. This time we're doing a sort of diagonal thing. Okay. So I'm going to go with need a join geometry, and I need 2 triangles as well here. Okay, and let's reset that transform. Okay, so we're going from one diagonal to the other, which is going to be, let me just make all of these 0 for all of them, just so they disappear. So this is 0, -5, +5. And then, am I viewing this? I am. This one can be -0.5, 0, +0.5. And then at the other end, we need to go for the opposite side over there. So that's like positive. Which side is which? Something like this. So 0, +0.5, -0.5. And the other one is going to be 0.5, 0, -0.5. Cool. Now I need to put my diagonals in. Yeah, Kandinsky piece. So this is just literally cutting these 4 off. I think I should just be able to rotate this and just do 4. So I think this should make 8. I think. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, no, it should do. That's fine. So Control Alt C, Control Alt. Okay, -0.5. This one needs to go to that bottom corner over there, which is going to be 0.5, 0, -0.5. And then this piece goes over there. Okay. And then the same applies for this other one, I think. Except the middle one wants to go on that left-hand corner, so that one is -0.5.5. This one, it can be the bottom corner, which is going to be 0.5 -0.5, and then the top one here is going to be -0.5, 0.5. All right, okay. So inside this one is 7, 6, 5, and 3. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And I think there's just 4 versions to go through. Rotated around the z-axis. And then I can flip them. So inside this one we've got 7, 3, 2, 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This one's going to be 180. And inside this one we have 5, 3, 1, 0. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And inside this one, which is going to be -90, we have got 7, 5, 4, and 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 1. Oh wait, no, 3, 2, 1, and 0. There we go. Oh my god. And I don't think there's any more options. Like if I rotated it, it would just be one of the flipped versions. So I'm just going to flip these. Here we go. Here we go. Going on through these. Do you know what? I haven't put an underscore at the start of any of these. So I have to go back through and at least add underscores to everything. Which is fine. Oh. We have a duplicate data block. Somewhere. Oh, here. So inside this one we've got 5, 3 and 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Which is absolutely correct. Which means that the one that I've just done is the wrong number. Yes, it certainly is, because 0 should be on there as well. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and 0. Cool. Good. Let's fix that. Math Sudoku intensifies. Let's get these flipped. And last one in here. Marching Cubes is a computer graphics algorithm published in '87 SIGGRAPH for proceedings for extracting a polygonal mesh of an ISO surface from a three-dimensional discrete scalar field. That is true, but in practical terms, it means you can do stuff like this based on noise. So I can basically say, what does the noise look like if you were to create a surface through it where the noise value is 0.3. And this is basically doing that, taking the noise at certain, in each case of here, at 3 different points through the noise, and then creating an ISO surface from that. So basically it allows you to create arbitrary surfaces from fields in geometry nodes, which is great, because just makes things a little bit more interesting for you as a creator. So let's get these numbers inverted. 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0. And last but not least, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. Like so. Okay, 4 more until we stand up. Still looking good so far. Oh my god, what a block. Case number 10, 2 diagonal rectangles. Why couldn't you just use an SDF with a volume to mesh? Well, for example, if you wanted to create an ISO surface through a noise texture, rather than it being from a distance function away from a mesh, which is what you can currently do. But if you want to do it with completely arbitrary meshes, completely arbitrary fields, or completely algorithmic fields, you can literally write your own algorithmic definition based on the position, and then you can sample what that surface should be, like generating SDFs. Yeah. So basically the points to volume and then volume to mesh generates an SDF from the points of a mesh, but doing it this way would allow you to do it using a geometry proximity, in which case you'd be able to use the entire surface faces of a mesh. So that's one way that this could be potentially better, or at least different. It's good to have options. Okay, So 2 rectangles in these next ones. And again, you know, I think this one's just going to be maybe 6 options. Oh, do you know what? Oh wait, no, maybe that is... Yeah, I was just thinking of the diagonals. Things that seems like it would be a good option to have built in. It certainly would be. It's one of those things that I think would have eventually been thrown in. I know Hans was talking about level set nodes a while ago, which is kind of similar. And it makes things like booleans and slicing meshes a bit more doable. I wonder if this would be a way that we could do booleans, because we could basically take one mesh out of another one without actually... I mean, obviously it would completely mess up the topology, but if you're just doing it visually, potentially that would be an option. Okay, let's go to that transform. We're going to do 2 quads. This needs to stand up over the other one, so 0.5 and 0.50, there we go. So we've got one, and we've got another one which is going to be flipped around, so we'll have the outer 2 on each corner. As if booleans don't already mess up the topology. Very true. I wonder how accurate this will be. I'm excited to actually have a play with this. BM. No, honestly, this is... Well, I mean, your time might genuinely be better spent. This is not really like a learning experience, watching me slog through this. Right, let's get these rotated around. So, positive 0.5 goes to minus 0.5. And then this one goes to minus 0.5. This one goes to minus 0.5, and this one goes to minus 0.5. Oops. Cool. Alrighty. So hopefully this one's going to be unique. 7610 76543210. Good. Looks correct. Just make sure we can set materials per face. Do you mean like within the Boolean? Because you could for sure use like geometry proximity and make your own like level like face sets and things. Yeah, Boolean and remesh is basically what this will be able to do. It just depends how you slice up your field, I guess. Interesting. Oh my god, it feels like we're coming towards the end and there's still so much to do. We're on the last line though. We're on the last 5 different options for faces. So let me duplicate these. So we've got 1, 2 for rotated, 3, 4 for the other axes, 5, 6 for the other axes, and then inverted. Okay, so this one is going to be rotated around the x-axis 90 degrees, or z-axis. This time we're doing 5, 4, 3, 2. So A. Oh. Interesting. So this one and this one is technically an inversion. Technically. Because of the ambiguity between something going through the middle or not. Hey, Caesar, how's it going, buddy? We're making something that can do this, but in geometry nodes. So basically sampling a noise field and turning it into a physical mesh. Or sampling any arbitrary field. You make stuff like this. Okay, so the ambiguity is going to be potentially problematic. Does mean there's only actually 3 of these that we need. But that's fine. Goo pile. 6, 5, 2, 1, 7, 6, 5, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. There we go, and there should be another version of this. And again, ambiguity means the 7340 version is just the inversion. And is it this one? Yes, it is. So 7520. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. There we go. Okay, duplicate these, flip, new data block, flip faces. Oh my god. Did we just make dozens of these? I need to go and just make sure I'm doing my housekeeping with all of the background things. No, Caesar, honestly, it's actually way less complex than you might think. This bit is just labor intensive. I need to make 256 variations of these. Well, I need to make these and then turn them into all of the different variations they could be. Yeah, all good fun. Okay, so let's make sure this is flipped. Mesh, flip faces. So now it does 5, 4, 3, 2. So 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0. This one again needs flipping. Uh, 64 node groups. 64? Are you serious? This is like getting on for 180 something, 190. That's flipped. This is now 0, 1, oh wait, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. And this one is going to be flipped, mesh, and then it goes up. Yeah, we've been at this literally for the whole 4 hours. 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. Oh man. Okay, I'm just going to check for duplicates. And doesn't look like we've got any. It's so convenient that Blender does that little extension thing. So what I can do, go into my node groups and I can find any which are obviously marked for deletion. Like this, and this, and this, and this. Delete, delete. Damn, there's a few of those. Don't know where they came from before. Okay, so that should be all of them. And we don't have any missing data blocks, so that's good. Alright, so we're on to the next one. Case number 11. Actually, this would be way easier to do in Unity. In fact, you can go and have a look at the video of how people do it in Unity. They use lookup tables to generate the meshes rather than needing to do it manually. Okay, how's this one put together? This one's a bit more complex. This one is 4 triangles. And I'm hoping it doesn't have many options. New data block, view it. I don't think there's even any quads in this one. So let's grab a group triangle, set these all to 0. Okay. So to begin with, we want minus 0.5, minus 0.5, and minus 0.5, minus 0.5. Oh, it's transformed. Foolish. Oh, damn, I've got this back to front as well. Minus 0.5, 0, and minus 0.5, 0. There we go. And this last one is going to be just minus 0.5. Cool. So we've got a triangle, number 1. And now we need to... Hey, Sarah, how's it going? Let's grab another triangle in here. This one is going to be oh, I wonder actually if that was that could have been a quad. Marching squares, it doesn't have smoothing, but it is already in the toolkit. So I'm just doing marching cubes so that we have something which is a bit more kind of meshy. I mean, I was using marching squares and then just remeshing it before with another modifier, and that actually worked pretty good for creating kind of abstract forms, so that was loads of fun. So if you want to just like jump ahead of the game and just mess around with it, that is an option for you. Okay, so where's this? Which point are we looking at? This one should be minus 0.5 in the Z, 0.5, 0. This one should be there, and then this one should be minus 0.5, this one, here we go. 0.5, 0.5, 0, there we go. Sarah, I don't understand what a marching cube is. So marching cubes is a process where you basically sample, I'll demonstrate it with a square to begin with, but the cube is just, it just does it more times, right? So you sample each corner of a square and you say, okay, is this inside or outside some threshold of some field? So if I have a noise field going through here, and you can imagine that's kind of just changing color. If you say, well, I'm drawing a threshold at 0.5, and let's say the noise threshold was actually like this shape, right? Coming through where that 0.5 was, then we would just say that this one is on, this one is on, this one is on, and this one is a 0 for off, right? And we would approximate, so we would say, well, it stops between 0 and 1, so we'll just take the middle of this line, and we'll take the middle of this line, and we'll just draw that off square there. So then you would basically end up with this kind of plane. And you just do this in, you just do it a lot, basically, and you can approximate stuff. So marching cubes is a 3D version of that. So if I use marching squares in here, and we're outputting just a mesh, and I put in a noise texture into my field. If I just increase the resolution on this, you can see that we've got, and I change it to 40, you see as I change that, you can see how we're basically making faces in some places. So it's a pretty cool way of working. I haven't done smoothing on this one. Some people have done, but mine is still not there yet. But yeah, you can do this, and then you can do like a mesh line, and I'll make this go up in the z-axis by like, actually let's go endpoints, something like this is fine. I'll make that a bit denser, and then you could remesh this. Do I need to realize this? Why is that not working? Anyway, you kind of get the idea that you can sample noise. So basically what the marching cubes will do is it will do this sort of thing in 3D rather than it being sliced. And it just lets you have fun, basically. Oh, I think I am in edit mode, thank you. Yeah. So you can see how, even just with like a remesh, you can have some fun with this stuff. Pretty dope. You can make landscapes real easy. You can add labels by pressing F2. You can indeed. Control J, new frame, F2 for a new label. Although just be careful with node groups because changing the label of a group doesn't change the actual name of the data block. Okay, let's go back to this. So I now just need a quad in this space. Yeah, or an empty reroute. Like this. And you can make these names like pretty long, right? Oh, it has actually split it there. That's annoying. Cool. Let's add a quad. Group quad. I'll join this one up. And then this one is minus 0.5. 0.5. And then minus 0.5, 0.5. And then 0.5 minus 0.5. And the last one is going to be 0.5, oh, minus 0.5. Cool. So this now does 4 points as well. Great. This will be in the toolkit later, yeah. I'm hoping to get it in today so that people can play with it tomorrow. It depends if people would rather have bugs or not. I think it's probably going to be fine by the time we're done with the stream. I mean, it's either going to work or it's not. So there we go. That's really all there is to it. Let's get rid of this remesh. Okay, so in this one we're looking at 7630. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Yeah, we love bugs. I also vote bugs personally. I'm down for bugs if it means more options. Okay, so now we just need to work out how many rotations of this there are. I'm hoping not too many. Although I think there's one which is going to be the inverted version. So we just need to be careful for that. So if I find like a 5, 4, 1, 0, just be careful. Riaz, mine, I'm taking so long. I've literally got another 64 to make. Is that right? 32, 64, 128. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, there's bugs in everything. There was bugs in Suzanne when my Suzanne node came out. I had to fix it later that day. Let's just try doing these rotations and we'll see how we get on. Okay, let's just start with our X here. So, alright, so inside this one we've got 7, 5, 2, 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, good. I'm just going to go one by one so I can keep an eye on duplicates. You already saw somebody doing marching cubes in geometry nodes. Damn. I haven't seen anybody doing it yet. That's annoying. Oh well. 180. This is 5403. 7654321 0. Do you remember who it was who did the marching cubes on Twitter? I've seen a few people doing marching squares, but I didn't know anyone had done marching cubes yet. This one is 6421 7654321 2. Okay. Yeah, Riaz did squares. I've done squares. Doppelganger did squares. Kalupsi did squares, I think. I tried doing a different version of marching cubes, which was actually just like looping moving points and then using the volume to mesh. It was a pretty hacky way. Let's go up into the z-axis here. Oh, Riaz, did you do marching squares, marching cubes? On Twitter? Wait. Send it to me if you haven't. You didn't do cubes. Let me find your squares one. I was just seeing if anybody posted anything on Discord, but all quiet on the Western Front. Wait, where did you post your thing? Oh, is it this one? Yeah, he didn't have the willpower. Literally same. I feel like that's the one thing that is holding people back from doing marching cubes is just the effort. Understandable. It's taken a little while here. Okay, so what rotations do we want to do on this now? We've done the X ones. Do we want to do Y ones? Let's see if this does. Oh, I see. Oh wait, no, because Riaz, I won't see it. If it's a link, it won't. I won't see it. Although if they drop it onto Discord, then we'd be able to see. Clean 4.5 hours so far. Yeah, you really don't need to watch the last 3.5 hours. The first bit I was at least making the system to do the instancing. Okay, so what's this one? This one is 7, 6, 2, and 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That one's unique. 180. 6, 5, 3, 2. I did that thing that I do. Okay, that one goes back. So it's 7, 6, 2, 1. Correct. New data block. This one is 6, 5, 3, 2. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Nice, that one's unique as well. Damn, there's loads of versions of this one. I wonder if I've just missed a bunch. We'll see. Yeah, I was saying earlier, like, the good thing about the binary is that when we actually come to put them together into a proper list of the 256, it will, like, be self-checking. It will tell us exactly the ones that we've missed. Let's go minus 90 for this one. 7, 4, 3, 2. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That one's unique as well. And now we can do this one. Ah, now I did that thing again. Let's make this unique and make sure I'm doing that correctly. 7, 4, 3, 2, yep. This one is going in this direction, so now we're looking at 4, 3, 2, 1. You wouldn't want to have 256 node groups. Why not? There's nothing performance-wise a problem with having that many node groups. It just keeps things so much neater. Do you seriously want to see all of these as nodes? That's going to be a mess. I want this to be as learnable from as possible, rather than it just being like a tangle inside. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We don't have this one yet, do we? No. Damn, these are just like so all different to each other. It's kind of making me worry, like, have I messed up some of the other ones that only had 3 or 4? The answer is indubitably. So this one is 90. This one is 100 degrees. Wait, yeah? Okay. And this one covers 6, 5, 1, 0. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Still unique. Why is it binary? Because we're basically turning on and off corners to create this mesh. Well, we're creating a mesh that would simulate what it would be like if we could just do this procedurally. I'm using this, and then it will be instanced on points that have the correct instance index to, and we're creating a shape. Basically, we're creating an arbitrary surface, and this is a good way of indexing things. So this one is the final rotation, I believe, and we're doing 7, 5, 4, 2, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And then I guess we need to do the inverse of all of these. I think there must be more versions of these which have like 2 axes of rotation. Like, do we have 3, 6, 2, 5? 6, 6, 5. We do. There we go. All right, I think we've got them all. So we're going to do the inverse of these now. So let's duplicate data blocks. And I can flip faces. So mesh, flip face, drop these in here. And this may not be necessary because we may already have them. Probably do, but let's see. 5, 4, 2, 1, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Are you serious? We don't have that one? Okay. Okay. At some point I am going, well, pairs, at some point I'm going to have to put them into order. We're going to have to Doppelganger made an SDF implementation on the 3rd of 19th. Oh wait, 19th of March. Let me find this tweet. Doppelganger. Wait, how do I spell that? Oh, it's with the fancy 0. Doppelganger stuff is nuts. He's on Discord as well, and always just like has all of the answers. Let me find this. Oh, March. Oh yeah. This is the link, if anybody's interested. Look at that, that's sick. I wonder what implementation he's using though. I mean, it's definitely doing distance from the mesh. It seems pretty quick, to be fair. How is he calculating it? I've got some node groups in here. Points to geometry. Wow. Oh, got you. Okay, so what he's doing is he's using points to volume, volume to mesh. And he's basically making a bunch of he's using the SDFs as a delete geometry, and he's got a field which is very dense with points. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought of doing that, but that actually works really well. You can actually do that with ETK, just putting it out there. Like you could take the grid node and then do points to volume. Oh wait, points to volume, volume to mesh. And then this needs maybe a little bit more. You can see that they're getting these slices, which is a problem with the, you need to add a smoothing algorithm basically. Let's go for a smaller radius. And then he's also just deleting the points, right, with a geometry delete geometry. And you could use something like, I mean, you could use an SDF from a real thing, but we've got some masks in here. So let's use a selection, should have probably used a cylinder, a bit more interesting to look at. Selection cylinder. Maybe the inverted one. And we will just join that onto the preview so that we have it. And I'll make the radius way down. So you can kind of see that in there anyway. So that's all he's doing, but he's got the smoothing and it's way denser. But yeah, same idea anyway. It's very cool. I'm interested to know how, if this is going to work at that kind of speed, or faster or slower. Yeah, Riaz, I've done that one as well. For the like delete internal stuff. Oh wait, somebody said something about, I saw someone saying that. Anyway, never mind. So this one needs to be, that one is flipped, this one needs flipping. Mesh, flip faces. And now we can flip the numbering, so 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. This one could be flipped. Wait, was that correct? Damn, another unique one. These unique ones are throwing me off. Like, how have we got so many more unique ones still to go? So flip that. 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0. That one's already been made. Under the hood, volume mesh is marching cubes, kind of. It's using the OpenVDB instead. And you're restricted to just doing points to volume, volume to mesh. So not super flexible. Okay, mesh, flip faces. This one is now 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. That one's unique. If this one's number 2, then that means that we've got a problem. Oh, is it because of this one? It is. Okay, well, I'm going to leave that one as it is. Let's see how this one looks. So 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. That just invalidated this one. This one is going to be flip faces. Just as I was saying about how they was throwing me off how many there were. 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. That one is unique, that's good. Mesh flip faces. Let's throw this one up here. This one is going to be 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. That one has just invalidated this one. Flip faces. This one is now 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. And same on this. Mesh flip faces. 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0. And that one is also an invalid one. And the last one here, mesh flip faces. And this one can go down to being 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1. And that one looks good. So it's just these 4 to get rid of. Check that we don't have any others standing out. I think they all look good still. What was the spur truck thing you said? Right, what's the next thing to do? We've got to do using the lookup table to create the meshes. Well, one has said that he was going to have a try. I don't know if he managed or gave up. Which one are we on now? Was this? Oh, right. This is number 12, case number 12, which means we've only got case 13 and 14 remaining. How exciting. You've made a script which seems to be working. God damn it. Speak of the devil, yeah. I mean, I've only got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've only got 50 more to do. 25 more things, potentially. I'm tempted to just sort of finish doing as I'm doing it. I've come so far. Let's just keep going. Okay, so this one has geometrically opposed 4 corners. I kind of want to try it. But I also, I mean, I want to see it work, but I kind of want to finish doing the way that I'm doing it. I'm a sucker for pain. But if you want to send it, through, I can I can put it on to the, I can put it in the description so other people can try it out and benefit. So for this one, we're doing some more tries. So this needs to be 4, 1, and 7 included. Join these up like so. Zeros on all of these, just so I'm starting from nothing. Sure. Need to make sure I've got blue facing up here. So this is going to be 0.5, 0.5. This one is going to be 0.50 minus 0.5. And this one is going to be 0.5 minus 0.5. So that's our 4 corner. Now I need 1 and 7. So this corner can be 0.5 minus 0.5. This one can be 0.5, 0, 0.5, and this last one can be minus 0, minus 0.5, 0.5. There we go. And the last one is on the other corner. Which just needs to go minus 0.5, 0. Oh no, 0.5. There we go. And this one needs to go to 0, 0.5, 0.5, and the last one here needs to go minus 0.5, 0, 0.5. All right. So I think there's only actually 2 options for this. Or is there just one? I think there's actually just one. So this one should be 7, 4, 2, 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And then I can just flip it for the inverse. And then that's all of them for this one. Which should be 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. make sure I don't have any duplicates before I move on. So have I just got case 14 left? Case 14 has to do all of these. I have almost certainly not done something. And I don't know which one, so I'm going to also have to sort them out into binary order to find out where my holes are. But that's fine, that was just part and parcel of doing this kind of thing. Hey Alex, how's it going, buddy? So if I was to rotate these, then I would get 6, 5, 3 and 0. 6, 5, 4, 3, 0, yeah. Can you guess what I'm doing? Okay, last one is going across the top. What? So many nodes, yeah, literally. I'm not really sure how to make this last one, to be fair. It's a very strange shape. I think this one actually does need to be all triangles. Let's get back. Man, I'm glad there's a diagram for this because I would not be able to just work this out. So we're going top of the middle left. So minus 0.5. 0. 0.5. In whip. Ah, sweet. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Let me just open it with Visual Studio. I'll do. So it literally just like makes all of the things. Okay, let me just copy this. I'm going to drop this into the video description if anybody wants it. Sorry, Calypsy, your script is being usurped. Script from Oneness Malfit. Oh no, it's too long for the video description. Okay, well I'll just put a pointer to it in the Discord then. Find a link for this. It's just in whip, by the way, in case you're wondering, but I'll just drop a link to that in the description. Save, there you go. Damn, unbelievable. Could do a paste bin or something, yeah, I could do actually. Ridiculous. So does it need to be the same file? Let me open a new Blender and try this. So how do I use it? Do I just go into scripting, paste the thing? And I guess I need some of these already, don't I? So I need just need to create a new file and add a default node group. Does it need the triangle node group, or does it make it itself? Oh, I see, it's already making one. So I just go into geometry nodes, make a new node tree, pull open my text editor, press play. Oh. Oh, it needs the triangle as well. Okay, let me just append that from my current folder. Where are we? Marching cubes, node tree. Oh god. Let's just pull in this one. Let's try running that again. Oh my lord. Damn. Oh, I was just looking at it side on. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Well. Okay, well, all I'm going to do in that case is I'm going to go through my list because I've made a bunch now. And wherever there's gaps, I'm going to use the ones from your file. Do they all exist between 0 and 1 though? They do, don't they? So they're not centered around 0. How can I change this? So these are the edge positions, aren't they? So I want to like center it backwards, don't I, based on the edge positions? So instead of 0.5, I just need to subtract 0.5 from basically all of these. Yes. So this one should be 0, this one should be 0.5. This one should be 0.5. This one should be 0, this one should be minus 0.5. God, I hate programmers. How is this fair? I need this scale. The fact that it took you just like a couple of hours. Or like maybe not even that, maybe like an hour. Oops. This one's just 0, this one's minus 0.5. 0, 0.5, 0.5. Yeah, you could script it. 0.5, 0, 0.5. Minus 0.5, 0, minus 0.5, 0, and 0. I think that's right. Yeah, automation and Python tutorials. I wouldn't say this was a waste of time. I've had fun. It's been 5 hours. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, marching cubes 2. I mean, these still all need joining in. Are they in order? They are in order. Damn. Juanes, you're literally so clever. Let's just delete all of these. Save. Go again. Let's delete everything again. Let's go into the Blender file and node groups. Let's delete everything. Delete, save, run again. Crazy. Crazy. To be fair, is that one of the shapes that we need? Because that's diagonal. Or am I missing something? Like, surely we don't want diagonal square, do we? Just like in the middle? To be fair. Sorry. Yeah. I think some of these have come out different to how I potentially was expecting them. Just rotate the hash 45 degrees. Some of them look correct, but then you need to translate at the end of the script. Oh, I'm just gonna have to make my own one still, because I've already kind of invested into the... Oh man, maybe. Okay, this is that part. Okay, 0, 0.5. Yep, that's definitely not right. Minus 0.5. 0.5, 0, 0.5. 0.5. Was it just that one that I made a mistake on? Delete, run. Oops, command, group, output. Oh my goodness, come on. Please, please. Oh god, now I've broken Blender. Okay, let's try this again. I've fully broken it. No, don't worry, Manes. Thank you for doing that. Oh, what? Looking glass? Okay, something's gone wrong with... I think it's probably because I haven't updated this. My looking glass thing in a while. It's not even running. Okay, I'm not really sure what to do about that. We've entered the exasperated phase. Don't worry, this was a backup version. Okay, I'm going to go back to my case 14 version. What am I looking at? Yeah, maybe. Oh, I think I've worked it out. And now do it in Maya. Let me, so in this case, I need minus 0.5 for the top, and then minus 0.5 for the bottom. Let's undo that transform, and then the last one is going to come in here at the other way around. We need to be back side towards me, so 0.5 and minus 0.5, and then this last one is minus 0.5 minus 0.5, like this. And then this next one is going to be minus 0.5 in here. Minus 0.5, 0.5. But this one actually goes over to that far corner. Is that correct? What? What is this? It's annoying that I'm only viewing these lookup tables from one angle. To be able to actually tell what's going on here is kind of tricky. I'm gonna make this one go over here, I think. That's what it looks like it's doing. But I'm not sure I believe that. Well, maybe I do. And then there's another one over here, which needs to... I need to make sure I know where my front face is. Let's come this way. Hey Colin, how's it going? Did I ever use animation nodes and can geometry nodes ever fully replace it? Well, no. Because geometry nodes can't deal with stuff like actions or the animation tools. Geometry nodes can't reach outside of its container of an object, currently anyway. So we'll just have to see if that restriction is lifted. Then one more triangle over here just to get that one in. Oh, that could have been a quad actually. That is planar. Never mind. Loops, yeah, loops. Geometry nodes is just kind of missing out on some of the good stuff. Let's go this way up to 0.5. And this way up to 0.5. And this way up to 0.5. And this way up to 0.5 in the Z, and then back in this direction. Okay. So this has 7, 5, 1, and 0 in it. interestingly folded mesh. So I hope this one's got loads of different options for rotations, because I've got a lot of missing ones. So unless there's another lookup page for different cases. It would appear not. I mean, they've come up with a way of documenting like 33 different versions, but some of these are ambiguous. So you need to use the additional sampling that they're doing, and then it's like, well, you're doing a higher resolution. So surely you should just, why wouldn't you just do a higher resolution? Maybe performance is a thing, but here we go, right. Let's see how this goes. When can I create King's Landing with geometry nodes? I think actually I'm probably not going to be able to do King's Landing because of things I can't talk about. Nothing to do with Game of Thrones, but doing a sort of a thing that, yeah, trying to pick my words. I think at least at the moment I'm going to have to say no to that because of legal reasons. I still need briefing on things that are like allowed and not allowed within my like public facing stuff. So yeah. But you will find lots of people doing cool geometry nodes, buildings and city generators on Twitter and all over the place really. So there's plenty of inspiration out there for stuff that you can do. Yeah. Am I under an NDA? My whole like, yes, essentially. Yeah. So 7510 765432210. Oops. Make sure we're not duplicating anything. This looks good. So now I should just be able to rotate these. I'm not sure how many rotations we'll get away with. I'll try all four in all four axes. And then do the inverted ones, and we'll just see where our overlaps are. So potentially up to 16, which is definitely fewer. Oh, sorry, potentially up to 12. Yeah, we're still way short of having a full house here, but we will see which ones we're missing, and then we can just go back, and it should be an easy case of just filling in. Cool. So this one can be rotated in the x-axis. Let's do that, and then we're looking at 5, 4, 2, 0, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Thanks, Kelly. Yeah, I would do it if I mean, it's not necessarily that I'll never be able to do it. It's just that I basically need guidance on what kinds of things. It's like, it's just the general topics rather than the actual like specifics. So it's like I just need to kind of understand where I'm going with stuff. But yeah, all good fun. So that's a rotation in the x-axis of 90. This is 180, and we're looking at 6, 4, 3, 2. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And that was 180, so this one's going to be minus 90. And this one's looking at 7, 6, 3, 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And now this one, I'm going to go 90 in the x-axis, sorry, y-axis. This one's holding 6, 5, 4, 1. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This one's going to be 180. Wait, is that right? Maybe I should also be doing like x and then plus y. Okay, this is where things are going to get confusing for me, but we'll work it through, it's alright. The last bit of debugging is always the most fun, I think we can all agree. So this one's holding 5, 4, 2, 0, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, that just invalidated one. Yeah, I know. It's cool though, once you've got the system built, you'll be able to work it a little bit easier. So that one's 90, that one's 180, interesting. So 4, 3, 1, 0. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I feel like that's a number I recognise. Doesn't look like we have too many duplicates. So we're going good so far. That was minus 90. Let's go into the... minus 90. Yeah, I'm definitely missing some of these rotations. 7, 5, 4, 3. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I wish it would like change colour or make it really obvious that I'd just gone for the same colour, for the same name. This one is going to be 7, 5. Oh wait, no. Let's spin this around. 180. There we go. 7, 6, 1, and 3. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That is invalid. This one's going to be minus 90. And this one is holding 5, 3, 1, 5, 3, 2, 1, 0, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. That one's good. Let's try some of these like dual rotation ones. So 3, 2, 1. Wait, what? 4, 3. 4, 3, 1, 0. 7, 6, 5. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, that one's invalid. Or I guess this one is. Let's try a different rotation. 180. This one's going to be 7, 5, 1, 0. Hey Aiden, we're doing marching cubes configurations, so kind of a lot to go through. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, that made that one invalid. Oh, and this one? Okay, so maybe the rotation, double rotations doesn't work. What's this one? 7, 6, 4, 0. Have I done that one as well? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. No, well, that one's not repeated. Yeah, it's a lot of numbers in here. So have we done this one before? No. Okay. Well, in that case, this one maybe could be 90, 180. Three, 2, 6, 4, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, but that one's made that one invalid now. Ah, God, it's just finding these extra ones. And then there's all of like the flipping as well. Okay, I'm just going to delete this one, right? Delete that one. Let's delete this one. I can't remember which of these ones we need to delete. So 6, 4, 3, 2. 6, 4, 3, 2. Okay, we're going to keep this one. Okay, and then I'm just going to invert them and see if we've got any duplicates on these ones. Marching cube algorithm, yeah, exactly. Cool. So this one, mesh, flip faces. Yeah, we're going to run into the same problem again. We've got like this exact same thing again. So that one's invalid. Let's try and flip this one. How many big effects companies contact you? Well, now I work full-time for Unity, so I've stopped freelancing now, but I was getting, I guess, at least twice a month, I guess, maybe even more, like twice to 4 times a month, I guess. I would have like a VFX house asking me if I was available for work and stuff, which is cool. It's nice to be kind of contacted, but I guess like if you're freelancing, just be as loud as you can on social media. The more visible that you are, the more likely it is that people are going to reach out to you. Just got to like make sure that you that people know that you're available and you're interested and you're passionate. And then when people think, oh, I really want a Blender artist to come and help me with something, you're the first person they think of. All right, 7. So 101. They come to you for your reputation. Yeah, literally, people would just come and be like, what can we do with geometry nodes? Which is always pretty cool. So 101. 0, 0, 0, 0. And then, yeah, 101. Here we go. This one and this one are the same, so that one's invalid. This one would be 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. So 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. These two are the same, so that one's going to be invalid. I think all of these inverted ones are going to be the same. 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. Oh, maybe I don't have that one. No, I don't think I do. Interesting. Well, let's make this one. So 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. Cool. Well, that's one more. Would it be feasible to have Grasshopper running on Blender? No. But you can just use Sverchok, which is a clone of Grasshopper, to a degree, a clone. Although, if you're using Grasshopper, probably want to just use it in Rhino, because it's built for Rhino and surfaces workflows, so I don't know why I moved that. So this one is going to be 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. Oh, but the opposite. So 1, 1. Yeah. So that one's going to be the opposite of this one. So that one can go away. And then this one is going to be... Maybe this one doesn't have an opposite as well yet. So let's make that one. So this one's going to be 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. Cool. Definitely some that I missed in there then. This one is going to be 0. Don't think I've got that one either. Interesting. Flip faces. So this one's going to be 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. Cool. Still looking good. Slightly worried about these gaps, but we'll work it out when we get to fill stuff in. This one should be 1, 1. Yep, that one's already got an opposite, and this one also already has an opposite, so I'll get rid of that one. I think I now need to get these into binary order, because I am missing a bunch in here. So, okay, let's do that. This is going to take us a little while. So starting at 0, and then 1, and then 2, and then 3 is 11, and then 4 is 100, and 101, 110, I could just search for this, maybe I will. So 5, 110, and there we go. You've just walked into the cube marching stream where we've literally spent over 5 hours now just making configs. These things take a little while. So the next one is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. Oh god, am I going to have to do this 256 times? crazy. I'm going to put these into a group to keep them clean. And we'll just count up to 32 each time. Are these iterations done by hand? Well, so there's like 16 base shapes, and then you just rotate them and flip faces. So, yeah, basically by hand. What is it that I do at Unity? Yeah, it's difficult to know what can be said. I mean, I can just say that it's a great place to work. I'm sure like more stuff will come out in time as well, like, oh, I've been working on X, and then it'll be like, oh, that's cool. I don't know, it's very exciting though. Everybody's just so nice. There's a Slack channel just for people to post pictures of their cats and dogs, which I really appreciate. So it's all good fun, right? 0000 100 00001. Oh nice, this is literally counting up for me. Perfect. This time it's 1010, then 1011. I wonder if I can just count in that last bit there. 1000 and... no. 00001 100 0001101 00001110 and then 0001111. All right, off to a good start. So at least in that first 16 we got them all, so that's good. The next one here, 0000100, so now 10,000. Ray marching, it's close. Yeah, marching cubes and ray marching are essentially the same, just one is done in shader and one is done in 3D. Exactly. Yeah, it's helping my creative juices. Also, let me just say, like, the stress level that I feel working when it's like, I know that I'll just turn up on Monday and there'll be work for me, versus like every day being like, I need to make sure there's work for me on Monday. Just like constantly on that grind wheel. So it definitely feels like just a lot less stressful for me, which is so welcome. I'm really enjoying working for the man. Actually just kind of taking some of that onus off me. Oh, are we missing one? No. And also it's easier to get excited about stuff that is like with some other team. You know, like even if you're not really feeling it that day, somebody else just being pumped about what they're doing is like, actually, this is pretty sick. I'm pretty, you know, I don't know, I feel like really, I know it sounds corny, but like I feel really like blessed to be working there. Anyway, enough of the soppy stuff. Yeah, scheduled work is such a huge relief. I think as well, like when you've been freelancing for a long time, I've not even been freelancing for like too many years, but like, I don't know, I started freelancing while I was at uni. So it's been like at least like the whole way through COVID, I've just been basically like solo freelancing, and not really going out, not really seeing people. So it makes such a difference, like in terms of my work culture, to be seeing people, going on Zoom calls with people. Like what? It's crazy. And because it's a global company as well, there's people there all day. So it's great for people like me who like to kind of dip in and dip out. And then, you know, like I get 8, 9 or 10 hours of work done. But then, you know, I don't have to necessarily start until like midday. Like if I want to go for a bike ride in the morning, I totally can. So that's also really nice to just still kind of have the freelancing freedom. how is it that I can search an exact thing? Oh wait, it's because I did not. Working our way through here. This should be this one. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. Oh, it's that one we're missing. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0. That is indeed one I'm missing. Okay, I need to make a note of all of the ones that we're missing. Noah, what's the end goal of this? Well, with marching cubes, you can create surfaces on any arbitrary field. So you can use whether it's noise field or a distance from a mesh. You know, anything like that. You can create these sort of arbitrary shapes. Smooth shape, there we go. Arbitrary meshes. So having like these were just made with noise, basically sampling a surface at a point where the noise equals something. Let's create a new text block in here. So this is all of my, this is my snag list. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. So turn off syntax. Damn, can't believe we found one so quickly. I want this to be a new data block, but I can't. You came back to the world of CG after being a pastry chef. No way. I bet being a chef in like New York restaurants is stressful as hell as well. Like just being in that kitchen environment, I could not do it. Okay, I'm just going to actually put in value nodes because they're red. Okay, so the next one is going to be 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. Oh, hell no. We've missed 2. What's the binary code for? Basically me being able to instance each one of these. The way that cube marching works is I have a grid of points. On each point, one of these tiles is instanced. So I need to keep track of which corners are yes or a no, basically. So that's why I've got this highlighted in the top left as well here. So I can basically see, okay, this one's on, this one's off. And that lines up with these binary digits. And then we like change binary to base 10, stick them into our instance index on the pick instances or instance on points node. And then that's gonna, in theory, pick the correct ones for the correct points. Okay, so we've got 2 in a row, which are 9 here. That's a shame. 0, 0, 0. 1, 1. Wait, so 0, 0, 0, 1. Wait, what am I doing? 0, 0, 0, 1. Let's just do it in the in here. We'll just drag them in. Hopefully these are in order. It seems to actually count up in order, which is nice, even in base 10. So we're looking for 3 zeros. Wow, I missed loads here, which is good. Good that I can find it anyway. Literally my next one is this. So I've missed 0, 0, 0, 1. 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. And then my next one is is here. How can you check if you're writing the numbers right? You've got to hope that you're doing it. Because if I end up with, if we get to the end here and it's like, you missed some tiles, it's going to be really obvious that I've messed up because the mesh is not going to be intact. Oh god, the bug fixing is going to take so long. Oh well, all part of the fun. So I've also messed up the next one of these. I'm also missing 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. But I do have 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. And then I do have 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then we go up to the next one. So this one's correct. This one's correct. What? Aren't these supposed to be in numerical order? This is going to be very annoying. Surely it's not just in some arbitrary order, is it? Let's delete any of these ones which are duplicates. Oh man, I think it actually kind of is in an arbitrary order. Blender, why you gotta do me like that? It seemed like it was going so well. Okay, let's maybe I've just made a mistake about that. There's no way that they have a list of binary numbers which are not in order. That would just be so bad. I mean, it'll be correct on the add menu, so I could, if it comes to it, I could do it off that. Okay, so we've got 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. Why did it go backwards at this point? Okay, so that's 3 zeros, and then that's that one. It's 4 zeros, and then 1, 1, 0, 1. Okay, so let's keep going. Let's hope the rest of this is in order. So that one's correct. This one is correct. This one is correct. This one is correct. And then we're potentially missing one, although who knows with this list. So we're maybe missing 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. And we can go straight to this one. And this one's correct. And then potentially there's no 10. So 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. I feel like I've written that number before though. So I doubt it. Am I going crazy? Yeah, look, it's right here. Crazy. What node groups do you need? You just need my triangle node group, which looks like this. Oh yeah, the value nodes. Thank you, Mano. Yeah, Riaz, just screenshot this. So wait, where did I miss something here? So that's those first three. And then there's this one. And then 111, 111. This one. Yes, 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 yes. And then value. Yeah, thanks, Menno. That could have gone wrong very, very quickly. Then we need this one. So that one we actually do have anyway. The next one is the one. Okay, yeah, that's all of them, isn't it? 5. Cool. So the next one should be 101011. Do we have that? 00101011. The answer is yes. It's just not in order in this list. So maybe the rest of these are in just in a different place. Why would that be a thing? 00011001. Okay, that one's actually not there. 10 is also not there. 11 is there. Crazy. This one 00011101. Okay, that one's actually not there. And this one was 00100111. And that one too is not there. Cool. Okay, let's keep going. Where are we up to? 00101100. And then potentially 00101101. So that one's not there. But this one is here, which should be the next one, and then the one after that is 11, which is here. And then we just need to go 0 to this one. Great. It's so weird how some of them are in order. That literally blows my mind that this is like 90% sorted. Maybe if I restart Blender it would resort it. Let me just do that, actually. That's probably not a bad idea. It would definitely save me some time. Man, what a beautiful evening it's turning out to be. Okay, node groups. Where are we up to? 11, 881. That one is correct. I think this might have actually sorted them now. I just need to kind of keep an eye on where my columns are lining up on these. That's definitely not right. So do we have 00110101? The answer is yes, we do. It's just not in the right place in the okay, we actually didn't do anything there. That didn't sort anything. Next one is in the list. And the next one after that is in the list as well. And the next one after that is not in the list. Let's check it. 00111001. Just out of order. And then let's try the next one. 00111010. Ooh, that one's not there. Zero zero one 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 zero 1 0. And then also 10 isn't, oh wait, no, that was 10. So 11 is here. Right, yes. And then 100. It's all lining up. 101, that's good. Then this one. And then the one which is just all ones. Nice. And then nice. We're on a roll. To be fair, we've not actually missed many so far, considering how many we have to do. I'm thinking this is fairly successful. So that's the first one. Second. Third. Fourth. Fifth. I do still need to rename all of these. That might be a job for a script after I finish here today. Just put an underscore at the start of each name if they don't have one. Are we still going correctly? Looks like it. And then 11. And then this one. See, this is why binary does actually make it so nice to work with here. It's kind of confusing when you first start it, but it makes so much sense for like all of the corners being on. Need a value node. And this one is potentially 010011110. And we don't have that. What's the purpose of putting an underscore at the start? Well, it means that I can have nodes inside nodes. I wonder if I've got any in marching squares actually. Yeah, so like this tiles node, which has all of the configurations, which there are only 16 for the marching squares, so they're just framed. But if they're inside a group which is an underscore, you can see that the tiles node doesn't get indexed into the add-on interface. So it just allows me to leave stuff in the toolkit as groups rather than having to unpack everything every time. That is the next one, and then that's correct. Potentially missing a few here. 0101010. And then the same again, 010100011. That one's also missing. See how far we can go through here. So then it's 0101010, so that's correct for the next one. And then this one should be next. This one should be after. Then this one. And then this one. Yep, that's correct. Oof, then we're missing another one here, which is 010111011. And then the next one is this one. We did get most of them, so that's pretty good going. Oops. Just continuing on here. God, there's so many for us to do. We've not even reached having a 1 at the start here. We're still counting up. We're still like less than halfway through. So many nodes. Oh, we need another one in here. 011 010. Yep, that one's missing. I hope it's not going to be too difficult for me to actually make these. Oh, what? Oh, wait, no. Oh, am I missing a few actually? 011 00011. Okay, no, that one actually is here. And then 100. That's not in order. 0110 01 00. That one's actually missing. And then we also need 101, don't we? So 01100101 also missing. So yeah, 100, 101, 110, 111. That's good. And then 1000, 1001, and then 1010 should be next. 01101 1. Oh wait, no, 0. I'm getting like brain blind. Okay, so 0110 should be 1001, 1010, which isn't there. And then 1011, that one is there. So it's just 1010 that's not there. Okay. Man, I also love parades. We'll be marching soon enough. There's just a few spots for us to fill in. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh man, I hope I get to finish it in this stream. This has taken so much longer than I was expecting. Let's just keep on keeping on. So this is the next one. This is the one after that. This is the one after that. This is the one after that. Wow, this list is going well. Come on. 1001. 10. 11. Oh, we're missing 100. 0111 0100. Yep, that's gone. Man, this is just ridiculous. But we do have 11100101, which is the next one. Do we have? Oh, and then I'm missing another one. 0111 0110. Hey. Oh yeah, no, it's not there. But we do then have the one after that. And then the next one should just be 4 ones together. How have we not got that one? interesting. That seems like one of the ones that you would definitely have. And then 4 1s and a 1. Then 4 1s and a 10, that's missing. Come on, Erin. 1 1 1 1. 0 1 0. Bring this one. 11 is here. We've got 100 as well. 101 is there. 110, 111. All right, coming up on halfway. These are all correct. There we go. That's the halfway point. Push through. Man, what a marathon. I hope people actually use this node. If I've like gone to all of this effort, I'll use the node. That's all that matters. I want it. 1 0 0 0 1 0 1. That's definitely not there. Oh wait, I need another 0 there. Yeah, definitely not there. I know, halfway is ridiculous. It's because we've just reached that, like, the 1 has reached the first position, and now we need to fill it all up until it's all 1s again. So, yeah. That's 101, then we've got 110, that's good. Potentially no 111. 1 10 0 0 0 1 1 1. Again, don't have this one. Oh. Man, I think I'm gonna have to like pause. Once I've got all of these worked out, which ones I don't have, I need to go and get some food, I think. I'll like come back at this a bit later. I'll do like a pause. I wonder if I can pause streams. I don't know if I can. What's the end game? The end game is creating something which can basically interpolate or create a surface through any arbitrary field. So in this case, Sverdrok is doing it across just a noise vector field, but you could do it with distance from a mesh. You could do it with an SDF, like a manually input surface. Kind of like the points to volume, volume to mesh idea, but just going straight to mesh. That's the goal here. Okay. 1000, 1000. Make sure we got our fillers in here. We're missing 1001 as well. 1000, 1001. Sure are. I knew there was going to be a bunch that were missing, but when you start actually typing them out, it's like, God, how am I going to find these? $4D hypercube marching. Is that even a thing? Crazy. 1000, 111. Another one. And then 100 we've got. And then 101 we've got. 110 we've got. 111. Good. We're on a bit of a roll briefly. And then here we go into the next little stint. Would it be possible to create a Python loop to create all of these nodes? Yes. And in fact, did one earlier. Which I think works, but I was like so deep into doing these. I might still use his thing to fill in the blanks, just to save me like going through and trying to work out what I'm missing, but yeah. Oh, I think we've got another missing. 100, 10101. Why am I torturing myself? I like marathons. It's the satisfaction of as soon as I finish as well, I have to come up with something to make with it. I would kind of like to be done, but I don't know. It's kind of cathartic going through something that's like just this manual. So that was the 101. And then we got the 110 in here. That's correct, isn't it? Yep. And then 111. Then the 1000. And the 1001. And then it should be the 1010. 111,010. Which there are apparently 3 of. That's worrying. Oh wait, that wasn't the one I wanted. So that's another one we're missing. 100,11010. And then it should be 100,11011. Again, don't have that one. Just like a whole bunch of randomly ordered things in here. Fancy that. Which one are we up to now? Should be 100,11100. 100,11111. Okay, so 100,11100. Okay, we do have it. It's just not in our list. And then 100,11101. Okay, that's actually not in our list. And then 100,11110. Oh, that one's in the list. And then this one. Oh, and then we're pushing a 1 up even further. Okay, we're getting dangerously close. I mean, we've got a long way to go, but still going in here. At least you can drag stuff out of the node, out of the outliner. This would be way more painful not to be able to do that. I think we're missing another one. Got some weird ordering going on there. 101,00100. Another one missing. And then the next one is 101,00101. 101,00101. And then 110, and then 111, and then 1,000. 1001. Come on, let's keep this going. 10, 11, 100. No. 101,01100. You are missing. Yeah. 101. 1101, also missing. Hey Folk, how's it going? Yes, Folk, thank you. Well, please make me a loop node, and also if you could make a comment node. I feel like that's something that would not even be that difficult. I just need long form text. I just need to be able to write a note to myself. Right now I'm making cube marching configs and they are taking so long. Oh well. So the next one should be 10, 10, 1, 1, 1, 10, 10, 1, 1, 1, 0. I think that's it. 10, 10, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. Nice, perfect. And then this one is the next one. Also, folk, do you know that this list is not in alphabetical order or numerical order? It just randomly throws in random numbers. No problem. Like, most of it is in the correct order, but just some of it isn't. And it's not to do with when Blender even starts up. It's like you can restart Blender and reload the file and it's still going to do the same thing. Oh, so I have to like double check if there's actually one missing. Oh, 0001. Okay, definitely that one. Hey Sean, how's it going? That's one missing, and then 110010. Good. Sorting the outline is weird. It's not even like you can reorder them though. I don't understand. Surely there should just be like a sort by button at the top, and then people could just set it however. Oh, I like it when you get a few in a row. I don't need to use my brain. 1001, 1010, 1011, 1100, 1101, 1110, 1111. Oof. Damn. We've got ones all the way back to the start now. Just filling in these last 6 digits again. Last time. 10, 11, 100. And 1 should be in here. You're in a hotel with your phone. As if that's an excuse. I need 110011. No, wait, no, 101. Missing a config. Damn, 32 missing. These are going to be sort of manual for me to fix as well, I think. And there's this one, and then there's this one. How would I want a comment node or plugin to work? So in SvirtualCock there's one which I think does good enough. It's just like a text node. And it's literally just, like, I would prefer it if it was entirely the typing field. That would be like my ideal version, would just be like, here's your node, here's the header. Doesn't even need inputs and outputs, but potentially, you know, pass out a string if you wanted to. But then this would just all be like one big multi-line text box. That would be my ideal, I guess. In that one, you can just like type in stuff in here. Like that, and you can see it wraps. Basically, it just wraps underneath. And you can get multi-lines. So that one works quite well. Or like certainly good enough anyway. Do you think Geometry Notes will get a bake option working on pseudophysics in, but great for heavy scene? Yeah, for sure, because with physics stuff, they're going to need to start caching. So there's going to need to be like a geocache node, or like a geometry cache, not geocaching. That's 10, that's 11. Okay. Man, it feels constantly like we're just on the homeward stretch here. Still a little ways to go. Oh, please don't slide. I think there's another one missing. Geocache. this one should be 11001100. Oh, what do you know? It's there. Oh, why did I think there was one missing? 1001, 10, 11. Weird. This one, and then this one, and then this one. It's kind of satisfying how binary like fills up and then shunts across. No, Falk, I didn't. Somebody made a script, but I'd already made like 190 of them at that point, so yeah, one has made a script, which you can find if you wanted to do the same thing. There's a script in the description which you can grab off Discord that one has put in there. So yeah. 1101,001. We're missing 10 here. Yeah, that's the issue, Cameron, because you've got to open your text block and then you've got to write them and then you've got to link it to the thing. And it doesn't really, like, I don't know, it doesn't respond very well. 11010010. There's another one missing. Yeah, the reason that I didn't want to start moving around these ones too much, I know I have shunted some, is because I'm going to need to basically be able to judge the patterns. So this is the configs. Yeah, I'm going to need to be able to like get my head around what the patterns are actually doing. 001, 0011. So that's the next one, and then 100. And 101, 110, 111, and then 1000. Oh, go straight to 1001. Where do you find the try node group? You can screenshot my screen right now. This is what is inside the try node group. Oh, is multi-line text box support not actually supported? Oh, well, there we go. Comment nodes would be great, though. Man. Especially as we start getting people making ridiculously large node trees. Don't know who would do that. Let's go for 1000. 11010. Oh, no. 100. Yeah. So that one's definitely missing. Hey, Juanes, how's it going, buddy? What do you have for dinner? I'm like in the mood for food. 11,000. And then I need 1010. Man, I just heard people outside my door talking about dinner, so I don't want to leave this stream without finishing this. I have like such a bad habit of like, don't rest, don't move until you finish. But it's just so much fun. Generate binary with an abacus. Oh, the sounds of an abacus as well, they would be so good. Let's keep this moving over. We've got 1101. 10. Oh, I love it when it all like stacks in really quickly together like this, and then it gives you just a whole bunch of zeros. Love it. Who knew binary could be so satisfying? I've never looked at binary this long in my life. 1110010. And then 11. And then 100. And then 101, which is maybe missing. 111001001 is missing. And then 110 as well. we've got 100. Yeah. 111 0 0 1 0 1 is missing, and also 1 1 0 is missing. And then we've got the 11 in here as well. We've got 1,000. Oh, we're missing 1,001 here. 1 1 1 0 1 1. Right, 0 1 0 0 1. Oh, it's not missing. It's just in somewhere else in the list. No big deal. Oh, and then what? Okay, it was just because there was a bunch of random ones there. A selection of, yeah, exactly. So as I march around the cube, I basically say which of these are on or off, and then we have this basically like decision matrix that picks and creates the instance index to select the correct tile for each corner. And it's literally just marching around the cube. But binary makes it easy for me to debug like this, and also easy for me to make sure that everything stays in order and is indexed correctly. And it's just quite natural because each corner is either on or off. So as long as you keep your order in the correct order, you're good. So this one is next. And then 11. And then 100. And 101. 110, 111. Oh, it's all stacking up again. Let's go. Got another one. What's the last quarter of filling up? 1, 10, 11, 100, 101. Oh, I'm really worried at how few we have. Maybe that's fine. 100, I've taken twice, so 101, 110, 111, 1,000, 1. Wait, maybe we do have all of the rest of these. Okay. So I haven't used the script yet, but I do have all of my red ones which are missing. So I'm contemplating using the script to basically go in and make all of them. I really hope that it's... you cringe a bit inside when you hear 101. What do you say, like 101? Do you just like miss the and? Or do you just say 101? Okay, let's come in here. 10. Or is it because it's binary and I'm actually just like counting in a terrible way? It's because I don't know numbers good. Let's fill in these. Oh my god, we've done it. Almost. Because it's binary. Yeah, Spicy Man, I'm making the configs manually. Oh my god, so debugged. But we need these last 37. 37? Have I done something bad? Yes. So that's 11. Oh. Okay, well I need 2 in here for sure, but still. Get ready for worse debugs than when you actually start coding. Oh my god. I mean, I've still got to join all of these to oh god. Hey Glenn, how's it going? I mean, I'm like not even that far through. I feel like there's still hours potentially of this. Oh god. Right, let's start. So we're missing some of these. So if we are missing one which is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so we're counting vertically. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and 0. Interesting. So this should be done with one of these ones. So it's just finding one which is close to it. Oh, that one's close. That one's pretty close as well. Damn. Okay, yeah. So I need to make another one of these with the correct rotation to match up to these. Oh my god, am I doing this 37 times? You've got to be joking. Let's make a new one. So this one should be 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. Let's go this way. And this way. Well, that was surprisingly easy. Minus 90, minus 90, 90. There we go. Great. So we've got that one, and now we can just invert this one to get, I guess, one of the other ones that we're missing. Mesh, flip, drop that on there. Just going to be 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0. Good. So I guess for every one that we do, we should be able to add either 1 or 2, which is good. I might go for dinner soon, and then I'll come back, because otherwise my brain is going to give up so quickly. Are you serious? You can just join stuff together like that? Shift W. Oh, I've never seen this menu before. What do I do? Join? Wait, can you join with us? And it does it in order. Oh my god. Hey, well, yeah, that is what I did. It's just taken a long time to actually go through and do all of the mirroring. Alright, so this one can be tabbed up. 1, 1, 1. Oh, well. 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0. Great, so that's 2 that I can now go in and add. Which should be our final one in here. So 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0. Incredible. Wow, this is so satisfying. What was the other one? 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. Nope. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. Okay. Whew. So we just need to do that a few more times. And I guess by the time we get to halfway, by the time we get to the 4s, actually most of them seem to be in the first half. Okay, that's fine. It is so messy doing this. So the next one is 7, 6, 5 is 4, 3, and 1. So it's this one. Oh, okay, so it's basically the same shape, just one of the other variations of it. So 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. This one should be there we go, like this. So 90 and 180 on that. And then we can duplicate this one. I'm assuming this one needs its duplicate. 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. Seems good. Mesh. Flip faces. Ah, maybe this won't take too long after all. Touch wood. We're just coming in from both sides now. And I'm actually shocked that there are 60 people in here right now. Hopefully this is somewhat relaxing. 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. Oh no, the other one. 0, 0, 10. There we go. Oof. The same down here. Search 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. And then so what's this one going to be? Let's just go from the top again. This one's a 4. Oops. So this one is going to be 4, 3, 1, 0. So this one's the zigzaggy one, which was the last set we were doing. I was having difficulty working out. Are you joking? Well, this one should be that shape. Oh, it literally is. What? Okay, well, maybe I just messed up searching for it. Oh wait, maybe I marked it off wrong in here. 0, 0, 0. 1, 1, 101. 11, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. Oh yeah, we've already got that one. Damn. Okay. So instead of 3, it's 2, and instead of... Oh wait, no, it's those ones. So it's still a zigzag, just an upside down one. It might seem so much worse than actually coding it up, but only slightly more tedious. To be fair, if you didn't have a lookup table, it would be a nightmare. So we need to work out how to rotate this. This one here, down. Let's make this one 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 0. 4, 3, 2, 0. And we should just be able to rotate this in some way. Oh, we've got gimbal lock. If I do... Damn, this is surprisingly confusing. Maybe I just use multiple... Oh. You have to bear with me as I try and get my head around this. Man, I'm so confused. Okay, I'm just going to use multiple transforms. I cannot do this otherwise. Do I need to mirror it as well? To make my own metaballs, that's a good idea actually. Do you like a good metaball? Oh, so that's not quite all inside. That's not inside either. I keep getting these top ones. Let's just maybe scale this down then, -1. We're going to run into the same problems. Okay, where do we start here? Maybe 19x. Okay, good. Crazy, can't believe that was so hard. Once you have marching cubes, you can make any shape, yeah, absolutely. So, this one can be flipped to give me this, and then that should be 11101, and then this other one, which is not flipped, should give us the opposite, right? 1576. So 11100010. 11100010. Nice. We needed that one. Cool. There's two more that we're going for. So 11101. And at the other end, we've got 11100010. You can do metaballs as part of a particle instance system. So I think you can combine geometry nodes with particle instances, instance geometry physics systems. Yeah, Dan, it feels like 6.5 hours at this point. It's just like filling in the blanks, you know. Okay, next one. It's going to be 5 and 2, 1, 0. 5, 2, 1, and 0. Okay, that's another one of these kind of wonky ones. Let's make this one. So this one's going to be 001, 00111. And theory. So if I've got this and that. No. Maybe. Nice, that's the one. All right. So that's actually the inverted one, which can go there. So this one is actually 1101100, and this one needs a flip face in here. Oh god, I really hope this works when we get to the end. Hey Eric, we're making cube marching manually. There is a script. There is. I'm just not using it. It's literally in the description. To be fair, this is massive and complicated. It's just not like beautiful. Let's grab this 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. There we go. Delete that. Come down to the end. Grab the other one. 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. Oh wait, no. 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. We're getting through it. Getting through it. So is that this one? It was. And the other one was this one. Awesome. Thanks for the vote of confidence in. Okay. 7:20. I hope people don't mind too much. I know people are like actually joining at this time because I know it's the evening, but I really need to go and get some food. So I might just put it on like a loading screen with some text up or something for half an hour. So if you'll just go and listen to some music or watch some TV for a bit. Because I really want to finish this on stream, but I don't think I can do it in one sitting. Bring us with to get the food. Oh my god. It's like family fish dinner. Might be a bit weird. Just like holding down my camera. Right, okay. I'll see you soon. Thanks, Sin. I appreciate that. folks. All right. I'm back already. Fried up some fish, had some ice cream. So I was thinking, I should just wrap this up nicely using the script that Juanes did, but then I realised that actually my indexing might not even be the same. So we're just gonna blast through the rest of these. It's not too late. We started early today, so it's fine, and I think it'll be worth it for having marching cubes. I did say fish and ice cream. I had them separately, so it wasn't like a properly heathen lunch. It was good. It was nice. Bit of a fried batter. Where did we get up to? So we did this one. Yes, we did. And did we put it in? One. Oh yeah, I can just. Yes, we did. Excellent. So the next one is 5, 3, 2, 0. 5, 3, 2, 0. Interesting. You had shawarma. You always have shawarma, I swear. I need to find these ones which are like a piece and then the opposite diagonal. Not these. Oh, it's one of these types. Wait, what were we after? 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. Let me get my maths. Oh, that's a comfy floor to stand on. Okay. Let me just check. I definitely don't have this one. 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. Definitely don't. And that is 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 0. Cool. Let's try and get this worked out then. So this one is, I'm guessing it's one of the weirdly rotated ones. So I'm just going to try 90 and 90. Let's see what a great guess. Okay, well that was easy. Landing on our feet. Yeah, literally paid by shawarma. So we've got this one that does this way, and then I guess we got another one that does the opposite. 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. And do we need that one? 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. Yes, we do. So this one needs to be inverted. Flip. Faces. There we go. And then we've got these two. Excellent news. Come back to our configs. Go up to the top here. It's not actually too bad because every time you do one, you kind of strike one off both ends of the list. So 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. And then at the other end, we've got. I should also turn on the node minimap, just so I've got something to work on here. This one is 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. Great. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this to finish. It's going to be so worth it. Oh no, why is all of this random Python stuff failing? Alice LG is just... I think I've got an old version of this add-on and it's not very happy apparently. think I'd probably need to reload scripts. Can't reload. Oh, well, I'd have to restart Blender. Why did I do this to myself? Well, we're having fun. Hey, Alex. We've only got like 28, so probably 14 left to do. I just went away for dinner, so that was like half an hour. Or maybe not even that. Don't think we took too long off this time. But it's only these red ones, right? And they are mirrored, so pretty well anyway. 4 and 4. So we've only actually got to make these men, like the red ones in this section, and then the inversions work for the other end. So next one is this one. And we've done that one as well, haven't we? So we need 5, 4, 3, 1. 5, 4, 3, and 1. Oh, it's another one of these right angle ones. Always a pain. Now, if you do feel inclined to make marching squares, just use the script that one has provided, and then you can use, from like the first half hour of this stream, you can find me going through making the actual system. So you could literally make marching cues before I finish, which is a fun thought. 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. And what do I need to do to this one? I do actually have coffee. Can you add coffee to... oh, do you mean using coffee for streaming? I haven't tried streaming on coffee. Oh, is there a new link in the... let me find... What is this? Okay. Is it this one? You should always have the latest version. Have it on guest. Let me grab this. Oh, thanks for the new Patreons. Those of you who just joined in today. It's very generous of you. Let me throw that one up there, and I'll drop it in the chat, in the description as well. Save. Add to YouTube? No way. I'll find out how to add coffee to YouTube then, because that'd be great. Oh yeah, I'm a toast fiend. I love toast. How am I going to get this rotated around? I find this shape in particular so difficult for me to like do transforms of in my head. I find it very confusing. If I get 90 on this one. So maybe this one shouldn't be -1. Maybe this one should just be 1. And then we've got 180, and then I'm just going to scale it this way. Just cheat. Okay, so we've got this one. That is now kind of correct. Got another one here. Let's make this one 11000101. And this one is going to be without flip faces. Oh my god, yes, savoury toast and dessert toast. I was used to do that with sandwiches as well. I'd have like the savoury sandwich and then the dessert sandwich. So good. So that's this one and 110101. Great stuff. Add these ones in. 00111010. And down at the bottom-ish. Man, not very close to the bottom anymore. 11000 111. Wait, 101. Oh yeah. Yeah, Quackles knows what's up. Let's go up here. 100. So 6, 3, 2, 1. So I need this one, and I need that one. Another one of these darned right angle things. Here we literally only need these. 11. We're so close. We're so close. I reckon it'll be less than another hour. New one of these. 01001110. How do I get this rotation? Oh, literally I feel so clever whenever I make one of these transforms work. Like, wow. How did I just manage to get that to work? So satisfying. And then I've got this one, and then I also have the other one. Through magic, remove flip faces. And this one is now 100. No wait, 10110001. Oh my god, how exciting. Why did I not use the script if it makes it all? Because I'd already committed to doing them manually, and then the script, I can't guarantee it uses the same indexing, so I could put them all together and be like, okay, well these 30 whatever are going to come from the script made ones, and then I put it all together, and then it just will have like a bunch of holes in it, and then I'll have to find all of the tiles which are holes in them and make them anyway. I mean, it could have just worked anyway, or I could have just used the things from the script as it is, but I kind of feel like I've gone to the lengths of making all of them so far. So there's something kind of cathartic about finishing like what I've started here. And I'm not in any hurry. It's not like I've got anything else to do. It's just nice to, actually I have quite a lot of other work to do, but this is still quite fun. always things you can find. All right, there's 2 more. Down to, oh wait, no, maybe this is 11 now, but still, pretty damn close. This one is only a 3, so it's a 6, a 4, and a 1. Okay, it's one of these ones. And I just need to rotate it in the z-axis. So this one is 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. And I just go like this. And then we're there. It's an add-on called Node Minimap. You can find it, is it linked in the description? It probably is. It's on Blender Market anyway. 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 1. There we go. This one is the flipped version. Go back to my configs and put these ones in. 0 1 0 1 0 0 1 0. That's correct. And we put the other one in here. 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 1. So satisfying seeing this like come in together like a pincer. Okay, 6 4 1 and 0. Oh god, it's another right angle one. So confusing. Yeah, you don't think you need it until you get it. And also I'd say node previews. When I first got node previews, I was like, wow, I can like tell what the shader is doing all the way through the shader now. Okay, duplicate, and this one, new data block, call it 0 1 0 1 0 0 1 1, and I think if I just rotate it like this, and then that's not what I wanted. Oh, is that also not what I wanted? Oh, that's what I wanted. -1, 0. There we go. Damn. Another one bites the dust. Let's grab another one in here. New data block. 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 0. This one does not have the flip faces. Oh god, I really hope my numbering's worked. I'm going to be so stressed trying to solve the problem if the numbering doesn't work and like trying to go through everything. There we go, that's that one done. Down to the other end. This one should be 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 0. Man, this feels like so achievable now. 9 left. That one's done. That one's done. So now we need 6 4 3 that one. 6 4 3 1 2 Interesting. So which ones of these are not ticked? Oh, so should I actually be looking at these ones now? So this is 7, 7, 5, and 3, right? 7, 5, and 2. Yeah. So again, one of those nicer ones, these ones up here. This just wants to do a full rotation. New data block. We're going with 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. And we're going to rotate it in one of these axes, I hope. No, gimbal lock. Yeah, if it doesn't work, we'll just use the script. Okay, let's see how this one goes. 90, or minus 90, and then 180. What? Oh, 180. Oh, no, that still didn't work. Oh, I've got such bad gimbal lock now. Okay, there we go. 0, 90, 90. Okay, that's that one. Let's make another one for the inverse. New data block 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. Full lip faces, there we go. Hide. Configs. 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. And at the other end, we've got 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. Tab these out. So the next one to do is 6, 5, and 1. Oh, what? These are literally 3 next to each other. How did I miss these ones? Interesting. The Riaz, the normals should work because that lookup table should be dealing with like the wind of the face. Oops. So it should just be fine, I reckon, because it will do the face in the correct order. Okay, let's call this one 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. And then this just needs to be maybe mirrored in these 2 axes. Or maybe not. Oops. 1. There we go. Minus 90. 90. There we go. And our secondary one is going to be 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. Which is going to be flipped. Oh yeah, actually the way that I've built the, well, no, because it's just going around points of a circle, so it should be consistent, I think. I guess you may run into problems if you were using quads, because you could get like crossed over ends, but It should be fine for triangles. The merger distance at the end is going to be disastrous. 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. What is tunic? I've not been keeping up with games at the moment. 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. It's that one that should be done, and that one should be done. Okay, so this time it should be with 2, so another one of our nice ones. This is actually pretty close already. This one. 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. This one, oh, not that way. Oh damn, we're so close. There we go. 0, 0, 90. 1, 1, minus 1, there we go. And this one actually is the opposite. This one is 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. And this one needs the flip faces. Oi. Man, I'm so glad I just decided not to make all of the versions from scratch. Because I nearly did. I nearly thought it won't take that long. Juanes is saying that he's working on an add-on which lets you write Python-like code which is converted to a geometry node tree. That's nuts. Is that for a script node? Is this something that geometry nodes is going for? Or maybe not. Oh wait, this next one in here, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. Wait, is that right? Yes. And at the other end, we should have 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. Loops incoming. Yeah, I hope so. Oh my god, loops would be so good. Only 6 left, baby. Let's go. 5, 6, 2, and 0. 5. Oh, wait. I think I've made a mistake. That is... That's offset, isn't it? Fuck. Okay, let me just go and check a few things. So this one should be 6, 5, 1. And it ain't. This one should be 6, 5, 1, 0. 6, 5, 1, 0, and it is. This one should be 6, 5, and it ain't. God damn. See you later, Killing. No worries. At least I'm catching my mistakes at this point. Damn, that's so annoying. If you make a mistake, use the script. Don't worry, I can fix it. I can fix it. Let me just go and flag these two as well. Because I'll need to invert them. Okay, so 6, 5, and 1. Yeah, so that should be one of these ones. Get rid of that. Let me duplicate this one. 0, 1, 1, 0, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. There we go. How many does that affect? This should just affect 2, because I've done them in pairs, basically one flipped and one not flipped. It's just because I was reading like 5 and 4 instead of 6 and 5. Foolish. But fortunately this is actually really easy to fix. At least this one is really easy to fix. So 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0. Correct. So now I've got this one correct. Let's have a look at the output from this one. If I remove the flip faces, this one should go to 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1. Good stuff. And if I force that into the first position, then we should just be able to put this one on here. There we go. So that's 2 hopefully fixed. Oh man, if I hope there's no more like significant mistakes. So this one should be 5, 6, and instead of 1, this one should be 2. So actually still fairly simple for me to fix, I think. And this one just needs to go this way. Minus 90, 180, 90. There we go. And I'll just do this without the flip, and I will call this one 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. And I'll get rid of the 0, 0, 1s at the end, and I can delete it. Come down to this other one that's pulled out and just switch the data block in here for this one. Whew. Okay. That should hopefully have solved that. So now we're doing 0, so 7 is off, 6, 5 is on, a 2 and 0 are on. So this is a 3 plus 1. These like really awkward ones that are basically like impossible for you to get your brain around. These ones. And I can get rid of these two. I want to make sure I'm deleting spare data blocks because I really don't want stuff to get confusing. More confusing. Oh, right. Oh my god, we're so close. So close. Oh no, you're joking. Okay, I need to restart Blender because I think that one of my add-ons crashed earlier and it was just gradually breaking more and more other add-ons. Okay. Oh wait, that's because this is 3.2 and I want to use 3.1. So close. Oh. Node Wrangler has stopped working. Has it just had enough of binary? What's going on? 3.1 because I don't want to accidentally end up using a node that's from 3.2 when it's going into the 3.1 version of the toolkit. Alright, we are literally out of... oh god, we literally can't. Let me try and just remove that socket. Oh, still no dice. Interesting. Well, okay, we're doing the rest of this without Node Wrangler. Interesting. Uninstall, reinstall. These are actually just portable builds, so I probably do have another version of Blender 3.1 here. Let me grab this. Where do I even save Blender stuff? Definitely not there. What's in here? T for tutorials. Okay, well, still working over here. Remove all the temp viewer sockets, yeah, probably is a good call. I don't even know where I have temporary viewer sockets, to be fair. Oh, okay, well it's just started working. Okay, cool. How strange. Right, so I need to take one of these, duplicate it down, make a new data block. This one is going to be 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, correct. And I need to rotate this onto the ground. And then just rotate it in the Z. There we go. You have a separate drive just for Blender. I have so many Blenders. Just like literally maybe a dozen different installs of Blender. I keep like one of the 2.93 ones for prosperity, just so I can sometimes open it and be like, ah, I did that. Let's grab this one, 1, 0, oh wait, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. This one needs a flip face. Save into the configs. Add 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. That looks good to me. And then down here we've got 2.78. Maybe I should keep a 2.4 as well. Like, just like whichever one you started with, get it and keep it forever. We are going for 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. Crazy, okay. 2 more off our list. Well, we literally only have 10 more. By which I mean 5 more, because they're mirrored. So, okay. So this next one is 0, and then 6 is on, 5 is on, 4 is off, 3 is on, 2 is off, 1 is on. Ah, so basically the same as this, but upside down. So 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. And we just want to flip it 90 degrees and then spin it until it makes sense. 2.78. Okay. Was that the one with the guy and the sparks? Was that like the old guy on the front? Yeah. Without like the top bar and everything, like when you add an object, it adds it aligned to the camera. When was that ever a good idea? Was that just one of those things that was like just industry standard and people didn't challenge it? Okay, let's flip this, flip the numbers. 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1. Back into the configs. 0 1 1 0 1 0 1 0. Looks correct. Trying to run Blender 1, oh no way. Does he get it going? I saw on Twitter when Ton gave somebody a like a certificate for, not like a certificate, like a software certificate for running so that they could run something that needed like a license or something, like an old Blender license. Okay, last few here. Okay, so 6, 5, 4, 3, and then we want 2 as well. Oh, it's another one of these. Nice. I really dropped the bat with these ones. Tears of Steel or whatever. Yeah, Tears of Steel. That was Ian Hubert's first film, right? He directed that one. Let's go back to zeros on this. And we can rotate this 90. There we go, 9090. And then we have another one of these, which is going to be 1 0 0 0 1 0 1 1. For the other end, which just needs to flip faces. But hide these. 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 0. One 0 0 0 1 0 1 1. God damn. Oh my god, I'm actually really excited. I feel like we've had a lot of build up for today. Finally getting through with it now. Okay, I'm going to go from the bottom ones here. So we're going for 7. 3 and 0. Did I just duplicate those? So 7, 3 and 0 needs one of these ones. Give this a new name. 7 7 0 0 0 1 0 0 1. There we go. Let's see if this is actually just possible to do directly. Oh, so close. Oh, wow, I totally just landed on that. Let's just pretend that was intentional. This one is actually this one, which is 0 1 1 1 0 1 1 0. And this one without the flip faces is that one. Hide these two. Save. Configs. 0 1 1 1 0 1 1 0. 1 0 0 0 1, 0, 0, 1. Two more. That's that one up. That one, and now we just need to work out 7, and then not this one. We need 0, 1, and 2. Should be one of these ones. Shift D. New data block. 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. Not quite that one. Let me zero these out. Do that, and then so I should say 256. Okay, we'll. I mean, they should count up. I counted up in binary, like manually through each one. My node counter is currently sat at 13,270 for 2. So it's kind of gone a bit over the top. I can't believe it's used this many nodes. That seems excessive. If I do that, and then that, there we go. So that is correct. And I just need this one, hit new on this. This is going to be 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. This one also has the flip faces. Save configs. 0, 1, 1, 1. Oh wait. Excessive node count. 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. Wait, what? Oh, I'm actually, sorry, I thought I was at the bottom there for a reason. We're looking for 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 0, 0. And then we just need to add this one, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. Oh God, it's just, what if it doesn't work? So these two can be tabbed up, and then the last two are actually only a 3, so that's a 7, 2, 0, which is one of these. We can do one of these, so 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. And let's go back to the zeros. Let's rotate. We've got this. Oh, let's just do that. So that's actually the other one, and then this one is the flipped one. Or not. No, this is the correct one, and then the other one is flipped. This one should be 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. Oh boy. Okay. In theory, these should work, and they should be in the right order. 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. And then this one should be 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. Oh my god, okay. So I need to join all these two these together. I can't even fit them all on my screen. Oh, do you know, I don't think I have a way to check how many I've got. No, I don't. But we will soon find out if it doesn't work. So let's go. Oh god, I really hope it works. What was it? Shift W? Merge? Geometry nodes. Join geometry. That's what we like. 256 nodes. Seems about right. This is about the same size as Suzanne's was. Let's join you up. Oh my god. I'm just going to put all of these in a little frame here. And hopefully we can do this. Save, please don't crash. Okay, good. So let's go with like 20 by 20. Did somebody say marching squares? Do we have some holes? We certainly seem to. But it seems kind of like a thing. I need to work out where these holes are coming from. Let's turn that off. Oh man, it is slow as hell. Let's I'm hoping it's just the face orientation thing that's slowing it down. Moderately. Okay, cycles is fine. Let's go. Right, so we do still have issues with the holes though. That's going to be a problem. So the cool thing on this is if we go to 4D noise, how quickly will this be updating though? I mean, oof, that added a whole extra like half second there. 0.5, definitely not. Let's go up to like 30 something, so that's pretty good. You can reduce the scale on this so that we've just got like noise and then yeah, the holes probably do mean some of it is wrong. But I mean, actually, this doesn't look like there's too many holes in it now. Oh, have I just got a backwards triangle? It's just one of my triangles is inverted. Okay, well this is good. This is good. That's something that's quite fixable. It's not a hole. It's just one of my tiles is back to front. And now I need to make a decision about where that tile is. So I think it's one of the 8, which is just... actually, do you know what? I can find it probably quite quickly, touch wood, in these. So it's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. I need to make sure I don't leave these. It's not that one. It's also not that one. Oh, I wish I hadn't put some of those in the group. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. So just need 100. 0, 0, 0, 0, 10, and 1. It's going to be one of these 3. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. This one, okay. Actually, it's going to be one of the inverted ones anyway. Oops. Oh, well, for sure. Oh, wait, no. Damn, I thought I had it then. Okay, so it's one of the inverted ones. I must have just forgotten to put in a flip faces in one of these. It's this one. Alright, to be fair, making one mistake at the end, like after we got it all together, like kind of one mistake, I'm going to call that a success. How far for time are we? 8 hours. Well, I think we've got time for a smoothing algorithm, don't you? Let's go. I'm going to save. I'm going to delete these. Okay. So the good news is let's make this pretty high res. Just before we do anything else, I want to see which one of these is faster. So 500. Oh, for some reason I'm playing the animation there. So 580 milliseconds for this one versus Control Shift D. These points and this index. So now we can just see whether or not capturing or transferring is faster. Oh my god, capturing significantly faster. So there you have it, folks. If in doubt, capture your attributes instead of transferring them. It makes things about 5 times faster. Let's delete these. I don't need to keep this transfer section anymore because it's garbage, which means I can actually speed up my marching squares as well by shifting them over to capture. Okay, smoothing algorithm. This is when it's going to get really slow. You'll watch the stream again. It was just you can watch it on 2 times speed though, maybe. So the smoothing should be fairly straightforward actually, I want to say. When it goes really small we do end up with these holes, which we don't seem to have on the bigger versions. I don't know if it's just a sampling thing. There's definitely like sometimes you get holes in here. Oh, do you know what? It's not a hole. It's just one of the other ones was inverted. I already deleted all of that stuff. Well, this is going to be fun. Oh wait, no, let's just Control Z. I'm just going to go back until we get that extra frame back, because I need that frame to debug. I really hope I have enough undo steps. Yes, I do. Great. Okay, so we know the transferring is done. Get rid of that. Trim it. To be fair, I could do, and basically just the start and the end. Or I can just timestamp it, which is probably what I'll do. Okay, see if we can find one of our inside out ones. For some reason, like sometimes you just can't. I think maybe when the resolution is a bit higher. I mean, that's definitely a hole. And oh, come on. And that's definitely a hole as well. Oh, there's one. Okay. Need to flip this one around. Yeah, deleted too confidently. So I don't want to go through all of these. That's going to be hell. I'm trying to work out which side of the square we're on. So this has 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going to be 3 along the bottom. So it's going to be either 5, 4, 2, or 0 on the bottom. Excuse me, sorry. I could just actually go through here and check that we've got all of our so anyway, so it's one of the 4 ones, right? So not one of these. So it's like one of this pack. And then we've also got, I think I kept them separate, didn't I? I think it's just in these ones actually. So here we go. Sorry. Right. Yeah, and there's definitely nothing on the back face of that there. Let's come in here and shoulder crunchy. I'm just going to start muting and unmuting until we find it again. I must have just left a flip faces somewhere. Oh god, that's in heavy use. Oh no. Oh wait. Huh. Just make sure you don't mute it after the geometry to instance because it messes up your indices. It's definitely one of these, right? Naturally, it's the last one. Okay, mesh flip faces. Okay. So except from that weird hole, which I think might be one of those, like when I was at the beginning and I was talking about the ambiguity, I think this is one of those things which is about the ambiguity, where basically the do you know what? I reckon I could do linear sampling just in the normal direction if I merge. Anyway, yeah. So like some of them have ambiguous, like whether it's a bridge or whether it's not a bridge, and I reckon some stuff like you're seeing these holes here. I reckon this is where you've got two opposite corners and it's like, oh well, there should really be like a top face in here. Anyway, what I'm going to do is save, and now I'm going to realize instances, which is going to make this very slow. Maybe not. Surprisingly not. And then I want to merge. This is going to be slow. Again, maybe not. 56,000. 13,000. Okay, we'll go with that. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot this in one direction. So we're going to do set position. And we're going to take each vertex and we're going to take its normal direction. And we need to capture the normal direction first. And then we need to move it in the normal direction. And then we need to move it further or back by some distance. So capture attribute. We need to capture the group input. Oh, we've got too many nodes, haven't we? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, that was right. The field. Where? What am I doing? Okay, well, I might come and refactor this later, so I'm just going to think about it kind of on the fly here. So we're going to capture it, and then we're going to move everything a certain distance in the normal direction. So normal, scale, and we're going to scale by some distance which is smaller than a tile size. This is a tile size. So I reckon I want to go half of this. You're going to estimate the, yeah. And then I'm going to assume that it's linear, but I'm going to, I mean, obviously that's a pretty big assumption, but I'm going to basically check the gradient and then move it an estimated distance. That's what I'm thinking anyway. If it's really slow, maybe stop me before I make a mistake. When I was lying in bed last night, I figured, that's probably good enough. I was going to do it in X and Y and then in Z, but I figured why not just do it in the normal direction, because we've actually got faces, so let's just shoot it off. So that's the tile size. What I actually want here is the length, and then I'm going to go for half of it. You could probably get away with subsurf, but subsurf is going to be slow as hell, so no, I don't want to subsurf it, especially with all those triangles. People can subdivide it afterwards, but I'd like the original thing to be as close as possible. Within, like if this is quick, if this takes an extra like 10 milliseconds, I'll take it. Okay, so this is how far I'm moving stuff. Just a little bit. And then this should be our step size. Smooth shade, and then you're done. And then I want to capture again. And I can now compare. I need to compare the difference basically, and then move a proportional distance back or forwards or whatever. So do I take my attribute, subtract the threshold? I've got to do this with simple numbers. I'm not very bright. So if we are currently at 6 and we want to be at 10, and then we move and we're at 8 and we still want to be at 10. Then for the looking glass is a $40 discount. Have I still got my description incorrectly? My bad. So this is -4 and this is -2. The difference between these is 2. Oh god, what am I doing? So maybe I shouldn't have gone for the normal numbers. Threshold minus minimum divided by minimum minus maximum minus what? So wait, so I need to take one of my captures away from the other capture. I'm not. Oh my god, my brain is fried. I should have written down what I was going to do because I had it very clearly in my head before. Okay. So I need... Maybe I just subtract my threshold from it. So if I go for like... Okay, so let's say I'm at 5 now. I want to be at 10. I move, and then I'm at 9. So this is +4. And I obviously still want to be at 10. This is 5. This is 1. And obviously I want to move 1 more. And I've already moved 4. So I feel like I need to know the distance I want to go, which is 5. And then I need to find out the proportion left after I've moved. And then I need to move 1 more to the local minimum. Oh my god. I'm like eyeballing the chat when people are posting stuff and it's just words going past me. I apologise if you're giving me answers and I'm just like not understanding. Well, I know I want to move it towards the threshold value. Like, so if I subtract them from the threshold, then I'll get 5 and I'll get 1. And I've moved this distance. Or I've moved some distance. So if I've moved 4 and now I've got 1, then I want to know this, the diff between these two, the difference between Yo, Arturo, how's it going, buddy? I'll get there, don't worry. Yeah, can I just use map range? Map range, I feel like, solves so many problems. Right. Basically, I need to... If I've moved a certain distance, I need to work out how much further to move. Yes, new frames. Oh my god, you're the first one to notice in the last 8.5 hours. Let's see what we can do with this. Okay, let me just start. Okay, so if I wish I could move annotations. That would be great. So I've got my value, subtract my threshold, which is what I'm aiming for. Might be wrong, but can you map range fields to go from -1 to 1 and multiply by the size? I'm afraid I don't understand. I think my brain is just like actually too fried at this point. That is the problem with these long streams. As much as I love doing them, clearly, because I keep doing them, this is they do like impact my intellect, I think. So I just need to find, this is the distance I've currently gone. Right, so this is my 5. No, wait. This is how far I've got to go. This one, subtract the threshold. That's what I'm going for. So if I've only got 1/5 left, then I need to multiply the distance that I've gone by that. So if I end up with 4 here, how does that help me? 4, and then I can divide, like do 1/4 times the resistance. I don't know. Let me try that. Do this and then divide and then do like 1/, and then scale the distance that I've done by this amount. Scale this and then do another set position. If this works, I'm going to be so happy. Okay, well, it's not perfect. Let's try doing that way. Oh, that's also worse. Maybe it's these two that, oh, maybe it's these two that need to go the other way around. No, still worse. I will get this. Hey, Killing Smalls. Hey, Killing, we got the thing. We did the thing. Kind of. I just need to smooth it. Map range from min. Capture. 1 from max. Okay, I'm gonna, you'll have to, I apologize in advance. From min is the capture, is capture 1. The from max is capture 2. 2 min is tile size times -0.5. Or like the step size, right? I don't understand. I'm sorry. So each point, oh my god, I don't understand why this is like just such a wall in my head. I had it so clear before. Okay, let me try thinking about this again. Let me also try doing this. So we're going to subtract the threshold from each one. So the threshold becomes like 0, and we're trying to get to 0. So whatever it is right now, we're aiming for 0. And then if I do the same with this one, I need to find out how much further away from 0 this second one is, or how much closer this one is. And to do this, I can find the difference, right? I can subtract one from the other. And then I can just use this to multiply by the step size. Why didn't that work? If you're at 10 and you need to go to 6 and end up at 8, then the value you needed is 10, 6 minus 10, divided by 10 minus 8. Oh, divided by. Well, oh wait, I haven't actually plugged the field into this one. We do have some divide by 0. I think this should be subtract and then 1 over. Definitely wrong. God, it's so big now. Oh no, it's getting worse. I don't think we'll ever get out of this. I'm not sure what I've done. I mean, that's like pretty close anyway, but we do just have that divide by 0 thing going on. I don't know why we're getting this pinching stuff either. Let's see. Okay, so we're starting here, which is kind of already pinched. Modulo and divide. Oh, definitely not that one. See, it looks like it should be getting pretty close. But we're just getting this weird pinching going on. Your brain hurts. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm kind of tired. It's amazing how much like brain you can use, or like how tired you can get just using your brain. You're still voting for the actual algorithm. No, I refuse to do things properly. I don't like reading the manual, and I don't like seeing how other people do stuff. Sometimes you just want to make your own stuff. Exactly. Sometimes we will eventually get the correct nodes going. So it's definitely not that way around. And it's not 1 over this, is it? No, that just does the same thing. Maybe I need like a much smaller step here. Things go crazy. Okay, well the spikes are fun. Definitely getting some errors. I feel like if the field was a distance field from an object, it would actually work a little bit better. Let's use a cylinder. We can pass out the SDF in here. Are you serious? No, it's because my cylinder's too big. What am I trying to fix? I'm trying to work out how to... oh my god, I can't even remember what I'm saying. Hang on, just bear with me. I'm having a moment. Bounding box. Let me just make this a little bit bigger here. Go up to like 2. We're going to go bounds min, bounds max for this, and then we're going to go proximity, distance in here. Okay, I just figured maybe we should get this with a linear field, like a Suzanne. Okay, spikes are having a moment. Okay, so let's go 2.5 here. Damn. I mean, it's cool that we can do this at all. Left for Swindon, picked up a sewing machine. I just don't stop. What kind of sewing machine did you get? Switch these around. I mean, that looks way smoother, but also kind of pinched in some places. I wonder if we should do a smaller step and then more of them. Let's go for like 0.25. That's not good. Remove the smoothing. There we go. Okay, we can't go negative, but we can get some around here. This is going to take a sec. Did I do something stupid? What's 200 cubed? It's only 80,000. That's weird. Why do we have the distance from not the mesh? We've got the distance from all the edges. This is very peculiar. There shouldn't be a hole here. Suzanne shouldn't be inside out. Something's going on. It's the absolute distance. Yeah, but I mean, there literally shouldn't be a hole in the back of her head. The distance, it doesn't matter. There's no hole in the back of Suzanne's head. I can literally see through her head like she's been shot. This is not what Suzanne's supposed to look like. Riaz, you should distance from the faces on all of the faces. It'll be distance from that. So this is just a distance function. It's not assigned. So it'll go inside and out, but there should be no holes. There should only be like solid mesh inside and out. Come on. The hole is where the spike goes. Why won't it work if it's not a signed distance field? Surely it'll work for any field. We're just sampling the field. because it's just measuring the distance at any point. It's just saying yes or no to a field threshold. Come on, let's make these down to like 50 so it runs again. Because there's nothing on the other side of that threshold. Well, that shouldn't matter. No, but it is making... I don't care that it's making meshes on the inside and the outside. I care that there's a hole in the back of Suzanne's head, which there is. Oh, do you know why? It's because of the toolkit referencing the same named subnodes. Suzanne is not looking so good. Maybe we use a regular Suzanne. Let's just use another one in here. Okay, Suzanne, we got you. View layer, cube. Suzanne, you can come in now. Target, transform. There we go. Okay, so now it works. Good. Shouldn't have any holes. It's all correct. Still got the holes. Still got the issue with the... oh, it's because I've got that bit going on. There we are. That's more like it. 100, that'd be fine. Oh, so yeah, the cool thing about doing this, right, is that we can throw in like a different field. We can like add some noise field. Maybe I should set my threshold the other way as well, because I have it greater than here, but actually it should probably be less than. And I can put some noise in. So now hopefully Suzanne should be the correct way in. Oh god. Oh, have we done that thing again where we connect to the end? Sweet. Let's just go back to the instance points. That's probably a little bit faster. Much slower. Okay. Down to 0 detail. 1 noise. This should probably be a color mix RGB. And we can actually do it rather than geometry proximity. We could do this with a raycast, maybe. So each point basically checks whether or not it's inside or outside. No, it's pretty similar to the voxel remesh. Pretty similar. Let's use a raycast on here. Raycast. Just going to check if the hit normal is the same, basically. Have we gone inside out again? Incredible. Maybe I set this to subtract. All right, so there we go. So you can, this is not looking so hot, but I need to get the smoothing working. I feel like maybe I'll just get the smoothing working tomorrow. My head is so hot. I might just leave it as this. Just for now, let's throw on a subdivide to make Everyone happy? Make it smooth. And then I will say thank you very much. Gorgeous. Oh wait, do you know what? We can actually use elaplation. Let's go for this one. Elaplation smooth, because while very slow, does a good job. Does a good job of making stuff good. It's all this damn thinking keeping my head hot. Let's maybe go for like 3 steps. Hey, that is good. Cool, and actually that didn't take too long. Cool. Great. I'm calling this one done. That was a ridiculous way to do marching cubes. Don't do it. Use the script in the description if you want to make your own. Otherwise, I'm going to be releasing this one as part of ETK, not tonight because I haven't done the smoothing, but I will be doing the smoothing at some point, probably tomorrow. Yeah, I think I've got time. And yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. I can't believe we're still at like 60 people. The number of people that we've had on the whole stream is actually kind of ridiculous. Like, do you know how like strange this stream has been? It's not very creative. We've just been doing stuff. Did I join them by hand? No, I didn't. We did the Node Wrangler shortcut. So there we go. This has been like a minimum of 39 people. Y'all are nuts. Thanks for hanging out and have a good weekend. I'll see you around.